Yo, what's up, everybody? How's it going? Bacon Copter, Hieronymus, Satellite Sun, R. Dominic. Hey, everyone. What's up? We made it. We survived another week of things that's happening. Hope everyone, their loved ones, had a wonderful week, and here's a wonderful weekend for everyone as well. I can never say it as well as Hieronymus does. Like, he's just got this shit practiced. Also, I hate phones so fucking much. Yeah, you know. But hey, we're here. It's Indie Variety Night, and I am really not going to waste a lot of time tonight because we have 3 really cool games that we could probably spend an entire evening on each. We're going to start with Cloudpunk, obviously. This was a request. This request was made this week. I almost said today. That'd be stupid. And I decided to honor it because I am super interested in this game. So we're going to play this for hopefully like an hour. And then we're going to switch over to Receiver 2. Play that for like an hour-ish and see how that is. I'm a huge fan of the original Receiver. I was pretty terrible at it. Like, I never even got close to beating it. But I'm really excited for Receiver 2. And then after that, we're going to play something that I got today, which is the beta, the closed beta for Port Royale 4, which is a sequel to the sequel of one of my favorite trading sims of all time, which is Port Royale 2. I never played Port Royale 1. I don't know anything about it. I never played Port Royale 3 because the reviews are terrible. But I love Port Royale 2. I am super, super into it. So hopefully I'll be super, super into the Port Royale 4 beta. And it sounds pretty robust. It has a tutorial, it has the full Spanish campaign, and it has a free play mode where you can sail for Spain. And presumably in the full game, it'll have full campaigns for different nationalities and also the ability to sail for different nationalities in free play. So, hey, Kreger. I know, right? Super exciting. So we're going to jump right into this. We're going to minimize the appetite. 3 things real quick. I'm so bad at this. 1, Dark Forces starting on Monday, and we're going to be doing it every night until we finish it. 2, there is a new Dragon Coin vote going on. If you missed that opening up at the end of Wednesday's vote, we finished FTL. We're done with FTL for now. There are 3 new roguelike-y things that you can vote on for our Wednesday challenge night. I'm not really sure what to call it yet, but it's gradually becoming our habit that we pick a roguelike for a Wednesday and we play it until we beat it. That's kind of the thing we're doing now. And one more thing, I'm going to mess up this display real quick for a second, but if you have not voted on May's Reader's Choice review, which will also get streamed, do that now, because at the end of the stream, I'm gonna cut off the vote, because I started it at the end of Wednesday's stream. So that all being said, let's play Cloudpunk. All I know about this game is that it looks really cool, and people have been kind of mixed on the amount of content, or the amount of, like, gameplay, the style of gameplay it has, but look at this! Look at how this looks. Okay. Does this, I gotta wonder, does this play better on a controller? Does this play on a controller? Maybe is the actual question. Let me find out real quick. It looks like something that should play well on a controller. Mr. Nunya Business, welcome to the stream. I'm glad you're here too. What a great name. All right, this is okay. Okay. I think I can make this work. Ooh.
Control, come in.
Hi.
Wait, is this channel receiving me?
Driver 14FC, this is Control. We read you. Is that you, Carmine?
No, my name is Rania.
Oh, you're the new kid.
I'm the new driver, yeah. Who is Carmine?
He was Driver 14FB.
What happened to him?
He retired last month.
Good for him.
Not really. He was in the big
I discovered something cool.
crash last week. Lots of people got retired. Don't worry, you won't be flying through that section
Got
for
retired?
hours yet.
Where do I go now?
Well, how are you handling your Hava?
Okay, I guess.
Seems okay.
I read your references. You're a good driver, but Navigating a hover around Nivalis isn't like driving your
Look
flat
at this
country roads
city.
back home.
Like, look at that castle over there.
This
Let's go
city
check that out.
Goes down 100 miles and up 1,000. Remember, you're not driving an old internal combustion engine. You'll need to engage your vertical.
Oh my God,
propulsors
Tino, you
or
actually
find
stayed
one of
up.
the car lifts. Fly to headquarters.
Oh my God.
I'll give you more instructions when you arrive.
Hey, Harmby.
Thanks, Control.
Tino, I cannot believe you're
One
still
more
up.
thing, 14FC. Welcome to Cloudpunk.
I just want to see what this is. Okay, it seems we hit the whoa, hello. Seems we hit the vertical limit. Man, this looks cool. Man of intent. What time is it there, Tino?
Done it.
Oh my God. Hydro, hey, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. Been raving about games with enough energy to fight off sleep. He must have been doing that in Badweed Towers too, because he's doing that in my Discord as well. I bet it's the big. Okay, I'm gonna make my own on-ramp here. I bet it's the big green indicator. Yeah, this looks like a first 20 minutes of Fifth Element Simulator. It's 5 a.m. Fight me. Final Fantasy VII Remake combat is really good. It looks really good. Final Fantasy VII Remake looks like a really cool ass game, like something that they legit put a ton of time and effort into. Wow, that's a lot of stuff over there. Oh, hi. Oh, I'm an excellent driver. Yep, you guys can trust me. Oh, there was... Okay. We'll just kind of... Yep, I'm so good at this. Whoa, okay. Playing this with a controller might have been a mistake. I don't know if I'm actually coordinated enough for this. Oh. Push button to park. Definitely excellent driver. Definitely excellent. So many words to say we don't want to talk about until we're out of spoiler territory. Oh! I did not know you could actually run around in this game. There's a gang member. Hello.
Hey, come here a minute.
Why?
Okay.
We want to talk to you.
So talk.
What do you do?
Delivery driver?
You're Cloudpunk, right? So you must be thinking you're
I
pretty
have all the best
badass.
drives, yeah.
If you say so.
Why you be nice to her? She delivers to the Spire. She don't respect us.
Show me something to respect then.
Ooh.
You're sassy, acting like you weren't afraid of us.
I ain't.
She don't know who she's talking to, Razor. She don't know how you got
Oh,
that
his name is Razor.
Razor. Are you a shaving robot?
You don't gotta take that from her type, Razor. You gotta do something.
Nah, I like her. She's got a big mouth like me.
So you're both part of Block 40, right?
You heard of us?
I heard there's an android gang I should avoid.
That's good advice. You don't want to get in our way.
Why do you get such a bad reputation?
This is a shocking
We
amount
do
of
a lot of
dialogue
things
for
we
just
ain't
some random
supposed to.
dude on the street.
Robbing people?
Nah, much worse.
Urban renewal, bitch. Oh, yeah.
Wait, what? Urban renewal?
Yeah. Community
It is, isn't it?
project. Planting gardens on corporate waste ground.
Huh.
Turning old factories into playgrounds. Real hardcore shit.
I mean, no, I don't get it at all.
There ain't nothing in Nivalis that will get you in more trouble than fucking with corporate property. We would be safer if we were straight murdering fools.
Well, good luck, I guess. That sounds like a worthwhile thing for a gang to do. I just figured gangs in Nivalis were a bit more...
You assumed wrong, but that's alright. We ain't surprised they talk shit about us.
Well, I won't. I hope you two never get caught.
Fuck yeah. You was right, Razor. She's all right.
You stay loose, Cloudpunk. We see you later.
I like those guys. They're on the up and up. I love that. Yeah, we plant gardens. We build playgrounds. Real hardcore shit, man. Don't fuck with us. Plant a garden in your backyard.
14FC.
Fuck you up
This is
good.
going to the Marrow.
Ooh.
Where's that?
pretty low in the city superstructure.
under
I'll give you
Union.
a waypoint on your navcom
Full
to
of
help you find it.
gooey,
Be
white,
careful
sticky
down there.
stuff. Wow.
It's busy.
If
It's a
you
maze.
didn't see The Evil
Not
Within
exactly
2, that's going to sound
a
really
rich
terrible.
part of town. Kind of place
Forget
where
I
you
said
wipe
anything.
your feet on the way out.
Okay.
Well, he's kind of
Arminis was a great
he's
driver.
kind of corroborating it.
You got big boots to fill. He flew delivery for over 10 years, you know?
How about the driver before him?
14 FA? Lasted one night. Yeah. Most drivers only last one night.
They quit the job?
One way or another.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, I
You
agree,
seem
Cragger.
like
they
a
don't
nice
really
kid,
need that
14
filter
FC.
on the
I hope you make
headshots.
it.
They look good
Don't
enough
get
on
lost
their
out
own.
there in
They're
the
already
world.
kind of pixelated.
I'll try. What's in the package?
2 rules, kid. Don't miss a delivery, and don't ask what's in the package. Everything else is just guidelines.
Okay. Let's do it. I follow the artist who did the voxel art for this game on Twitter. Really good, unsurprisingly. There's a program, I think it's called Magica Pixel, that's used to make voxel art like this. I think they also used it for Industries of Titan. I found the clouds. Does that make me proper punk now? Oh, hello. Terrible. Bugged by some of the portraits being photos and some being art. Oh, it's the baby building. Safeguard. I guess I take birth control really seriously in the future. Shortcut. What am I looking at here exactly? Whoa, I just did a thing. Okay, so there's discrete areas of this. Sorry, GPG, that's a $100 fine payable in chat for that collision. Please be careful in the future. Where did you learn to drive? We don't need to talk about that. I never talk about that. Wow.
14 FC, are you there? I just remembered I didn't talk to you about the Ascenders.
I think I know how they work, Control.
You do?
They go up and also down, right?
Yeah, that's about it. You know why?
No,
Yep, I've
It's
never.
about vert ceilings.
not those again.
Say again, 14 FC.
Folks are chatty.
Sorry, just making a kind of joke. Go ahead, Control.
Havas are tuned to a vertical field frequency based on the layer of the city they're in. That field locks you to a maximum and minimum altitude. That's why you need the Ascenders.
Okay.
They take you up or down a layer, and as they carry you, they reset your Havas field frequency. They reset the vertical ceiling and floor.
But Havas fly just fine outside Navala.
I wasn't paying attention to the name of the area we were just in. I feel this game provides some neat ideas but leaves you wishing they did more with it all. That's kind of the impression that I've heard from a lot of people.
Without vert fields.
Well, that's true. Your Hava will fly fine
No.
in areas without the fields.
Whoa.
Even in old ruined parts of the
Oh,
city
this place looks
that
cool.
are off the grid. But the grid holds everything together in the city. Tracks you, gives you access to the nets, the comm, the mapping systems, the reserve power,
gonna
and your
off-road a
engine
little.
stalls.
And it stops
Oh.
us just flying straight up to the spire, too, right?
There
That's
we
right,
go.
Kid. The CEO
Wow, look
are
at
flying
this.
Up and looking in their windows. They prefer their privacy.
This looks so
I
cool.
guess we don't get many jobs up there anyway.
You might be surprised, kid.
Oh my gosh, I really like this. Alright, I need to find a place to park. I bet they don't like it if I just park on the street. Do controls feel tight? I wouldn't say tight necessarily. Like especially when I'm going up and down, there's a bit of bounce to it. I think more because of the camera than anything else. And this, like, your ship is definitely floaty. Like, once you stop accelerating, you keep on gliding for a bit. Street parking is too dangerous. Some idiot might ding a voxel.
Did you try the okonomiyaki?
Oh my god.
Isn't that a pancake?
Right, with fish flakes. Oh, it's to die for.
I wouldn't trust the fish flakes here in Navalis.
Would you like to appear on my food review channel?
No.
It's on all the nets. We're looking for people to react to different stimuli.
Oh, God.
Can you pretend to be sick on cam?
Reaction channels.
There's a free meal in it for you.
No.
Or would you pretend to be really annoyed? Our viewers
I'm
love
legit
that.
really annoyed.
I am annoyed.
That's perfect.
I like this girl. The in-universe rationale for height limits. It does, like, it definitely flies. Like, yeah, we're gonna give you cars that can fly all over the place, but we don't want you feeling that kind of freedom. Oh, I love okonomiyaki too, but I get pissed off by people that are like, Chat, I need you to back me up here. I had nothing to do with that. That was extremely powerfully not me.
Oh, thank God. This will change everything. Where do I sign?
Right here, Mr. Carva.
Please, call me Erwin. It's from my parents.
So sorry.
They died, you know. Cora only knows what caused the crash. I'm sure
There's
they
no
saved their
reason
whole
for
life
any of us to
give this
take
me.
responsibility for this
I thought it
mess.
would
I'm
be
glad you agree,
cash.
chat.
Limbs. But my neighbor said they'd probably leave me pressed gold. That way, you don't pay so much city tax on the transfers. Can I take that now?
Sure, here you go. Who is Cora?
It's just an expression. You want to see what's inside? I can maybe give you a tip if it's limbs. Not every day you
Oh
see
God, I had to
someone
read
become
that.
rich in front of your eyes, right? Just think. I can finally get the eye surgery.
I thought he meant like actual like
Two
limb, like
augments.
arms and
No
legs and
expense
stuff.
spared. I can hardly read the holocrons these days. It's all just a blur.
I'll never become a
Let's
Jedi
see.
at that rate.
Just rip here and... Oh,
What is it? Gold?
it's old toys. My ship models. The R7 ICBM and Sputnik. The NASA shuttles. The UN Interplanetary 101. Why did
Hey,
they
Coral
send
Steel, what's up, buddy?
these?
This guy
It
sucks,
must be
please
some
shank him.
kind of code.
There's a note, right?
Raina looks like
Yeah,
Meghan Markle and I
let's see.
cannot see it. Oh God.
Dear Erwin,
Oh no.
we know these toys were important to you at one time.
I guess she really didn't like being
We
royalty.
need to sell the apartment, but your father has a scheme. It seems risky, but if all goes well, this will arrive just before we land at the colonies. We're going to the stars, just like we always dreamed. I know it's hard out there, but if we keep our heads down, we can start sending you money for the operations. More than enough money. Just hold on, honey. Everything's going to be okay.
Sorry. I should go.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so.
I should definitely go.
Remarkable retina implants stream
Um,
real-time information directly from your implants to your brainstem. Your
What is this?
eyes get better.
Punch card. What's that? I have a blue flower, a dried flower from the Eastern Peninsula. I used this as a bookmark when I was back home.
Good job, kid. I looked into your profile. It says you came from the Eastern Peninsula. Heard it's nice there. What made you want to come slumming with us in Nivalis?
It's the biggest city in the world. I wanted to make an impression.
It's not easy to break out in Nivalis, kid. Making it here is like trying to paint on the surface of a river. The current of people and ideas and the crowds, they wash everything away.
I'll make it.
Sure you will, kid. Just try making it through tonight first. We need you to head up to the Mercantile District. You're moving up in the world.
That was quick.
What's the job?
Same as always. Take a package from A to B without too many questions. A is a warehouse. B is a penthouse. Transmitting nav points now. And remember, don't let them look down on you.
Huh. That's weird. B is the pause menu.
The merchants are as far from the clouds as they are from the gutter.
Oh, there's an elevator. Oh
Okay,
no,
Control.
not again.
On my way.
Gerbil. Doing good, Cold Rolled Steel. Just hanging out, enjoying the Friday night. Amen to that. Just happy to be here. Playing some cool ass games.
Welcome to Ashima Ramen and Seafood. My name is Eddie.
What can I do for you?
Don't put words in your game you can't pronounce.
Thanks.
God, it hurts.
Have a nice day.
I won't. You ruined it. Hold cash. Hollow cash. Please enter your security code. I don't have one. I really like the style of this. I don't know. Normally I like chunky pixely stuff. I don't know if the voxel art style really does all that much for this game.
Hey, you. I need to ask you a question.
The character models are
I'm
nice,
busy.
but I almost feel like the buildings are a
need a
bit
minute.
too chunky.
I'm a structural engineer, and I'm trying to make sure we don't have another disaster like in Sector 18.
Did the plate fall?
You're not too busy to help prevent that, are you?
I don't know how I can help you. I just make deliveries.
You're driving all the time? You see a lot of the city?
This is actually my first night on the job.
Ah, still, you've probably seen a lot already.
Maybe that's the pronunciation
Sure.
of this world.
It seems
No
like
wonder
the
it's a
city is falling
dystopian
apart.
hell.
Can't you guys do anything?
Don't know how to
We're
pronounce
trying.
ramen.
The whole infrastructure is plasteel built on top of concrete, held together with ancient rivets and materials we don't even have names for anymore.
Oh, that's interesting.
The computer systems are so ancient they've gone senile. No one knows how everything is still working or how to know when it stops working.
That's pretty cool.
The city is held together with duct tape and hopes and dreams.
How did things get so bad?
It's always been like this. These disasters have been a long time coming.
Can't you fix it?
Yeah, it would be nice if the camera
Fix
would move
what?
in closer for this stuff.
The accidents.
The character models
city.
seem detailed enough for that.
You have no idea. The engineers are powerless now. With my colleagues, it's all superstition and ritual. They talk with AIs that stopped talking back 1,000 years ago.
Wow.
They press buttons and switches that could make everything better or worse. Or they might
This
do
sounds
nothing at
almost
all.
kind of
They're
Warhammer
like
40K-ish.
monkeys trying to operate a satellite array with a broken computer terminal. I'm the last real engineer. The only scientist. among them
Bacon
all.
copter jinx.
So how am I supposed to help?
We call it
If you see any
superstitial.
street signs blink 3 times and then turn red, come tell me, okay?
Sure. What does that mean, though?
Probably nothing. But if you see them flash blue, well, that means trouble. So get out of there.
Blue? You said red the first time.
Oh yeah, blue or red. Either one.
What about other colors?
No, blue or red is bad. Anything else means there's no problems. Unless it's green or orange. And if they turn purple, well, that doesn't really matter.
Why not?
If they turn purple, well, it's too late for you to do anything anyway.
What the hell? What the hell was that? Okay. What do you sell? Hey, what do you sell?
What you looking for? Whatever it is, I got it.
Candy bar, much sweet. Soda can without caffeine with lots of real sugar. Grade 1 water, they kindly get in the Spire. No impurities. I got water. And a candy bar. I notice I have 2,447
Thanks.
Hey, come back anytime,
future bucks.
lady.
So I figure we might as well treat ourselves. I guess it makes us run faster. That's what the little icon seemed to indicate. So we see lights blink red or blue 3 times is bad. I just got coolant. Cooling fluid used for machinery. That seems like it should be inside something. Or orange. Or, well, he said if it was purple, it was too late for us.
Upgrade your neural offset to the Blackula Bluetooth for today.
Load Hova AI. Load assistant. Load computer. Helper.
Do you want to activate
Oh,
the
hi, you.
generic automata?
Yes.
Can I
that's
go in
the
this?
one.
Automata now available
Nope.
in generic limited mode. How can I help you today, sir?
Not sir. My name is Rania.
How can I help you today, Mr. Rania?
Oh, God.
I'm not a mister. Update my profile, please.
Discount
Profile
AIs.
changes are locked in the trial generic automata. Would you like to upgrade to my limited offer, monthly subscription, premium mode?
Now, just how much to replace you with an existing AI?
Do you have a hard copy of the AI on storage media?
So there's
I do.
gas.
Then the transfer cost
Hang on.
to
I'll
unlock the
explore for a sec.
automata is 1,500 limbs, sir. How would you like to pay?
Direct transfer.
Please insert storage media. Transfer in process.
So limbs are the
Automata
currency.
Personality Camus will be activated in approximately 20 minutes.
Okay.
Would you like to deactivate the generic automata personality now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Deactivating. Please enjoy your new automata. Good day, Mr. Rania.
Why do you suppose so many cyberpunk bits of media default to Japanese for everything? You know what, I'm dumb. I think I'm just heading towards another portal out of this area. This is interesting. I wonder if I can get through. I found something I probably shouldn't have.
We'll take you so close to the stars you'll feel like one.
Where the entire hell am I? The vents. Maybe we'll come back here. Because everything just copies Blade Runner? Yeah. Yeah, probably. Also, didn't I have like 2,000 some space bucks a while ago? Because now I have 1,000. Was water 1,000 instead of 10? Did I just blow my fortunes on water? Mr. Nunya Business, wow, thank you for subscribing. That's very generous of you. I really appreciate that. I have you know, Cloudpunk was funded with GPG subscription funds. So if you are enjoying this, you made it possible. And if you're not enjoying it, you still made it possible. And you should probably reconsider your choices in life. AI replacement thing actually took 1,500. Oh, it did. Oh, I want a refund. Seems more like bog punk to you. Hey, Hobsel. It's true. Japan is more densely packed and they use neon more. I suppose from living there, I suppose you could make the case that Japan is kind of closer to the cyberpunk ideal in reality now than much of anything that you would see in the United States, at least. But not by much, honestly. Like, fancier toilets, actual automat restaurants, but beyond that, I mean, we're the ones experimenting with stuff like drone deliveries now. Basically racism, yeah. I think that's a fair take. Now, see, I thought I was up high enough for this parking deck. The elevation controls feel a little deceptive. Oh. I got another punch card. Looks like I can buy drugs down here. Yep, dealer.
You from the East, lady? You're good, but no corp sec. Got it?
Cyberpunk is already here. Yeah, I think we're drawing frightfully close to it.
Thanks.
But no thanks.
You folks from the East are good with me, but no sec.
You used to live in Japan. You miss it? Yeah, I lived there for 3 years before moving to Los Angeles. I would not mind living there. Ooh. Hi, Jinx. I would not mind living there again at all. Just not really a whole lot for me to do there besides teach English, and I had plenty of that while I lived there. Man, these city blocks look so cool. For you. Broken augments. The augments have been removed. Faulty, I guess. This one has hair on it. Oh, gross. Super gross. You and your wife are supposed to take your second vacation to Japan in April. Yeah. Yeah, we still have plane tickets in July. We were gonna be there for almost a month, and I'm pretty sure that's not happening now. Gripe is perfectly fine as the game as your entire experience thus far is partially burnt toast. If you made a living doing this, would you move to Japan to do it there? Yeah, my wife and I have actually talked about that.
Yes, I'm from Cloudpunk.
Cloudpunk. All right, here's the package.
Because if I could stream for a living, it wouldn't matter where I live.
Yes, it's supposed to smell like that.
Okay, thanks. Is this real meat?
What did I just say?
Game's really cool visuals and less creativity than the annual FIFAs. It does, doesn't it? Hey, Mona. How you doing? So good to see you.
Come in, 14FC. How are you handling the Hava so far?
Hello, this is 14FC. Yes, everything is totally fine.
Relax, kid. You'll get the hang of it. What's giving you the most trouble? The traffic?
Yeah, and how fast everyone drives. They all know exactly where they're going.
Nothing is giving me any trouble
You'll be that
so
fast
far.
once you get your bearings. Faster even. Just remember,
it's really
the
damning
highways
insult.
channel an induction loop through your Hava.
Right.
It's pretty simple. When you're on the highways, it's like the road is moving under you. You'll get a big speed boost. Use the highways to get as close to your destination as you can.
So that's why the highways exist, because that you do actually go faster.
I can only park in the bays, right?
That's right. Havas aren't meant to touch the ground. The repulsors on the parking bays keep the undercarriage a few centimeters off the ground. It's not just a technical restriction. CorpSec defines the parking around the city to maximize traffic flow.
I guess that's a good thing for us.
And them too. Traffic jams seize up the wheels of commerce. If CorpSec have one priority, it's making sure business continues.
So this is kind of it, isn't it? Just tooling around and delivering packages and talking to people. Is that how the story is going to emerge? Watch a guy named Mitsuomo that streams from there. He tried only streaming for a year, but it didn't work out. I wouldn't do it unless I was already there. Like, I definitely, absolutely would not quit my job now to start streaming full time, because because I don't, like, you know, you guys are great. I love you so much, but I don't have the viewer subscriber base that would support that. So, and that would have to come first. Besides, I really like my day job. I don't really have any reason to quit it anyway, so. Oh, I think I missed I think I missed a lot of things. Oh, hello. I feel like you have to cater to the real life stream crowds to even try to make it. I have no idea. I'm at a really nice size for streaming at the moment. Cause can I park there? Yeah, there we go. Cause things progress fast enough that there's a lot of cool chat going on that I can actually jump in with. Alina Nomi, hi. Nice review of Dragon Quest Builders. Oh, thank you. I know I'm not done with it yet. And I know there's some folks around here that get a bit hacked off when I review something I haven't actually finished, but I put 50 hours in it, and I'm enjoying it so much that I feel like that's worth something, you know? I mean, 50 hours is a lot of enjoyment, and it's been basically just immaculate fun the whole time, so. Making you think of Diaries of Spaceport Jander. Looks to be a fairly simple gameplay loop, but a fairly distinctive art style and a messy city wander. I've been meaning to try that one. I have it, and I just haven't fired it up. Of course, I could say that about 1,000 other games in my backlog I've gathered over the years. Do you really know a game after 50 hours? Do you know yourself after 50 hours? I feel like I start to lose myself after 50 hours, actually. Yeah, punch card. I've been dinged. Oh my god, y'all. I have been dinged on reviews for every number of hours. Like, yes, I reviewed some games after just like an hour or two or less because I hated them. Because I started playing them and I hated them so much, I didn't want to put any additional time into them. And I reviewed them based on that. Of course, people get hacked off about that. I've had people get mad at me because I only put 10 hours into a game. I only put 10 hours in the game and I only beat it once. And people still got mad that I bothered to review it at that point. So there's no pleasing people like that. I don't even bother. When I feel like I have when I feel confident in recommending or disapproving of a game, I write a review. I don't really pay any attention to how long I've spent on it.
I have your delivery.
Give it here.
261
It
hours
says
in
I'm to
Europe
deliver to
Universalis
Mr.
4, and if I wrote a review, it'd be
my
negative.
employer. Give it to me this instant.
I almost feel like
Hey, street rat, has this been tampered
once
with?
you reach a certain point
Good.
with
Most
hours in a
drivers
game,
ask what's in
your
the
opinion
package.
actually becomes less
The smell makes me
less reliable.
curious.
What's in the package?
Because you're so deep into it and you're so attached to it
From
one way
which
or
angle?
another that
What
like
a
that's not
strange
going to be the
question.
experience that other people
Good
are going to have
day.
going into it. So, like before it shut down, I had like 600 some hours in Marvel Heroes, and I wouldn't trust anybody to rely on my opinion about that game. I loved it. I absolutely loved that game. I was obsessed with that game. But it would be like I can recognize it would be a very conditional recommendation to someone. There's sunk cost and costs sunk. Well said. And to finish a game before a review is valid as the most moronic requirement.
We messed up. We need you to get through a CorpSec security checkpoint. Now, you've never been scanned by CorpSec.
This is super
We
green.
just paid to wipe your record, so we need them to hold a clean file on you.
They won't recognize me?
A lot of games expect you to spend more hours than the average person spends in a game before it gets fun. Yeah, and that's just entirely unreasonable.
One more thing, kid. You need to go through on foot, so don't look suspicious. Or act suspicious.
Final Fantasy
And don't
13
mention
syndrome.
Cloudpunk.
I was gonna say the same
Or
thing.
me.
Marvel Heroes alum used to be on a podcast for the game. Oh, no kidding. Yeah, I love that game. That is easily my most played game on Steam. I was super into that. Last you played EU4 was significantly less enjoyable than before the last dozen expansions. Living experiences can definitely get worse after you've invested hundreds of hours. Yeah. The other thing that you have to keep in mind is that most people on Steam don't play games to that degree. You know, the culture of thank you for the follow. Like the culture of game playing on Steam is so different from the way it was when I was a kid or even just years ago, because it's so much more common for people to have hundreds of games to choose from. So there's a lot less like holding a person to a single game than there ever was before. So I mean, I've got games in my library that I've absolutely loved. I got super hooked on them. Like I did not stop playing them until I beat them. And then I look at my friends list and I've got like 100 friends who have it. And every single one of them that's actually played it has like an hour in it. Or something. you know? And that's not necessarily a representation of how the game is itself, but rather like the culture of playing games that surrounds it, you know? People have just been occupied with other games, or it just didn't grab people as hard as it needs to drag people's attentions away from more absorbing games.
I'm sorry, I don't know who that is.
Sayonara Wild Hearts is better value for the money than most of Steam's catalog. 100% agree. That game was amazing.
I mean, do you have somewhere to stay? I know a shelter nearby.
Why would I need a shelter?
Saz is the only redeemable part of Final Fantasy 13.
Rags,
He was the only part of it I
Your
liked.
exterior dermis is breaking down. I can see some of your endoskeleton.
No,
Rude.
I can't go to a shelter. Nari wouldn't think to look for me there.
Who is Nari?
Are you lost? You need an
She's
adult?
gone, and when she left, she took all my happiness with her.
Can't you call her?
Was that the music and dance
She
game?
doesn't
That was the sort of
Maybe
rhythm
she doesn't
game.
want to talk to you.
Yeah, with motorcycles. Yeah, you know it is.
Sounds
Tino,
like she's
I've been
given you a
waiting for
pretty
that.
clear message. What was
You
the
don't have
last
to do
thing
that.
she
I
said
will
to
pick
you?
it up as soon as it comes out on
she would
Steam.
love
I
me
know you've
forever.
been waiting for that one,
Oh,
and
I'm
I will absolutely
there
do you
have
that
been
solid.
a lot of accidents in the city. I'm not saying she was in one, but just, you know, it can be hard to keep in touch with people. I have to say, this city is...
Best part of Final Fantasy 13 is Fang because they changed her gender so late she became a believable lesbian character.
Yeah. Do you have any leads?
She had no money.
She wouldn't last
So
long
yes,
here, then.
I have played
Maybe
Final
the
Fantasy
Marrow?
13. Final Fantasy
I will try there
13.
next.
Also, I apologize
Well,
for
good
talking
luck.
over the dialogue
What's your
here,
name again?
but
Takeo, if you
I
see
kind of want to talk to
Nari,
you guys more.
Tell her Takeo is looking for her.
I will.
And I don't really feel like I'm missing a whole lot here. Yeah, Final Fantasy 13 was the last Final Fantasy game I tried to play. I had been off of Final Fantasy since like X2, and I decided I'd gotten 13 in like a bundle or something, and I was like, you know, it can't be that bad. It's a Final Fantasy game. I'll enjoy this.
I wish you people would just call them bribes.
And I put 10 hours into it, and I was like, I
Nothing,
never want to play this
officer.
game again.
Here's my details.
Okay.
It wasn't even the
I just have to
characters
read a new
necessarily.
report for you and
Like
then- Hold, please.
the
I'm getting a
only
message
the
in my
only
earpiece.
character I
Yes,
outright
Sergeant
hated
Reed.
was Snow.
No, sir. Her name is Rania.
Snow was just
Cloudpunk? I don't think so,
miserable
sir.
to listen to in
Yes,
every
sir. I'll ask
situation.
her.
I wasn't a
Yes,
real
sir.
big fan of Lightning
I'll tell
either.
you if I think she's lying. Ma'am, are you now?
I didn't
or have
mind
you at any
Hope.
time been a part of the illicit delivery service known as Cloudpunk?
Never heard of them.
Who else is in that game?
Hold, please.
Fang,
Yes, sir.
Vanille,
She said she's never heard of them.
and Saz, right?
I
I
believe
think
you,
I
sir.
liked all of them.
Okay, sir. I'll let her through, and I'll.
My backlog of games
She can't hear
available
me.
by years later creates a wildly different experience. Stuff leaves the
Yes.
shelves in brick and mortar stores, and
Yep.
then good luck finding it again after that.
Okay.
That's true. That's true. I
do
actually missed out on playing a lot of
Sir,
games
yes,
when I
sir.
was younger because I
Okay,
didn't
miss,
pick them
you
up
can
while
go.
I could.
Your details
So that
have
actually
been
kept me
updated.
more focused on the games I
When
already
scanned your
had
ID, our
and newer
server
games.
said you're a musician
Yeah,
from
that's
the
a good
Eastern
point,
Peninsula.
Aaron.
Want to play us some music?
Maybe another time.
Final Fantasy 13 has a very strong lineage to Final Fantasy 7 Remake that you've been ranting mindlessly about for the last 6 hours or so. Really? Yeah, my problem with 13 wasn't even necessarily the characters. Like, I think if the story and the world had been more compelling, I could have powered through it. But the thing was, from the word go, I had no grounding in that world whatsoever. I didn't know where I was. I didn't know how it connected to anything. I didn't know how it was relevant to anything. Like, it starts out in that weird, like, hanging city, right? I didn't know if it was populated or not. There's that big floaty god beam thing that everybody's all hyped up about. I didn't know what the relevance of that was. They did a terrible job, like, building it up through the characters, and they didn't even bother telling that much about it. And then things happen, and I'm supposed to feel bad for the character's plight. And then we leave, and we're on the run from somebody, and Snow does a whole bunch of stupid stuff that he really shouldn't have done. And I never had anything, the whole time I was playing it, I never had anything to latch on to as like, yes, I really like this. This is going to compel me in this story. Like, all the Final Fantasy games I've enjoyed, they all had something that was like, yes, I am so invested in this and I want to see where this goes. And not that. Isn't it awesome that all the world building in 13 is done in massive text files? No. No, I hated that. 13 and 15 both have interesting ideas. They're awfully implemented. They're combined beautifully in Final Fantasy VII Remake. Save yourself 6 hours in a single sentence. Oh, cool. And now you can just kind of hang out for the rest of the evening. You can actually speak to this. How much of this game's voice acting can be salvaged by even a little bit of voice directing? Yes. I think that is a big problem I'm having with this at the moment. I would be much more interested in what characters were saying if it wasn't all so flat.
What is up, listeners? This your boy Rory Alpha giving you a shout out from Midtown, where I am with
See, this
the
isn't bad.
people. Like this young lady here who is desperate to have her say on the Undernet's hottest loudcast.
Could you get the microphone away from me?
Oh, we have here another stuck-up young woman, too busy shopping and using makeup. I call it fake up because it is really lies to trick
It's
men.
still too stiff,
She
though.
doesn't even have time to talk to my
Like, there's so
listeners,
much
the
about
Bro
this voice that is
Your
not. It's
listeners
stilted.
Are called the Bro Brothers.
You can hear this guy reading
right.
off the
The
page
Bro Brothers are
and
my
like making
pet.
sure to
Am I right?
enunciate every
And
syllable
your show is about.
to make sure he gets it
Finally
out.
giving the bros a
When
chance
this
to
guy has
speak
no
out, to
real
have their
dialect.
say.
It's just
I
put
don't
on.
think you want me on your show, and I sure don't want to be on it either.
Let's try to talk to someone better, Bro Brothers. We gotta find the real voice of the people. We need a
I
real
like
man on this
Rainia,
show.
but she doesn't really
How
have
about
anybody
that
to play
corpsec
off of.
officer? He seems to be looking at you.
Like
he seems like a real man.
she's quiet,
Alright, bros, we're gonna
she's
boost now.
confident.
Don't forget to like and subscribe. Hit up that notification bell, and I gotta go.
Yeah, okay, dude. Is that who I actually wanted to talk to? You love Badger? I don't know. Oh, cool. I might actually be able to get in here at some point. Oh, it has an access code. Okay, that's kind of cool. It's a cute idea, but now that I'm kind of paying too much attention to the voice acting, like I think it's gonna bother me. Peach, what's up? How you doing? What'd you miss? We're just tooling around the city. They basically start you right in your floating car, and you run around, like you fly around delivering packages, and you talk to people over your radio. You talk to the people that you deliver to. Most of 7 Remake's voice cast legendary voice actors, and then they cast unknowns for the biggest roles, and it works great because it actually did work on the voice direction. From what I've seen, the voice acting is really good. And I mean, I know a lot of the voice actors that are in it. The woman that voices what's her name? Jessie? The Avalanche soldier who likes to pick on Cloud. That's Erica Lindbeck. I love her. She is hilarious. She's one of my favorite voice actresses to work with. This game looks amazing. There's just not a whole lot to it right now other than delivering packages.
Your automata custom
There's a ton of people to talk
personality
to.
is ready for instantiation. Would you like to activate Camus now?
Yes, please.
I guess we could pick up get some gas.
Camus, are you there?
It's you! I missed you.
How are you?
It's a dog.
Happy? What am I? Feels strange.
You've been loaded into my vehicle's automata slot.
Oh.
Oh, here we go.
Sorry, Camus. This is all I can afford right now.
I was a bad dog?
No, you were the best, Camus.
I am just a Hova now. Not as good.
I know. We'll get you a new body, I promise. It will just take a while. I have a new job.
You don't play music anymore? I like music.
Me too, Camus, but we need money. We lost the house. I had to move us to Navalis.
Oh no. We hate the city.
Remake's voice acting has ups and downs.
Maybe
Jesse's
it's
always
not
pleasure.
so bad now.
I feel like he nearly always depend on
doing
Squeenix and not skimp on voice and
deliveries. We are
localizations.
doing
Least since Final Fantasy VIII.
I am helping.
Yeah.
Some of
we're a
y'all might
team,
disagree
right?
with me. I actually
I will
really
help.
like the voice acting in
I
Final
feel
Fantasy X.
Not so good though.
Like
sleepy.
that was one of the big things
It's
I
the
enjoyed about that
automata
game.
slot
I liked the
in Hova.
characters in it to begin with,
It's pretty
and I thought they did a really good job
and
with the
hardware
voices
runs
too.
at a lower clock cycle, so you might need to take it easy for a while.
Don't understand.
Your higher operating functions are multi-threaded, but that's not supported with the hardware we have.
I've already gotten to where you noped out of the
That
game.
means it might take you a bit longer
where
to
can
figure things out.
I
But you'll
park
get there.
I'm sleepy.
Okay, rest for now,
Can I park here?
Camus. I'll bring you online soon. And Camus, I missed you too.
I'll park here. Trials of Mana's voice acting is supposed to be atrocious. I want to know about Trials of Mana, because I love the Mana games. I love the Game Boy one, Final Fantasy Adventure, and I love Secret of Mana. So I've always wanted to play Trials. And if it's decent, like, I want to pick it up sometime.
Damn it. Sorry.
Love Final Fantasy X's VAs apart from Titus, and he was okay half the time. I think I was extremely partial to Titus
Okay,
on a
my
personal
way.
level. And I think that's just something really specific to me.
Is there a problem?
No, never mind. Good luck.
Like, I mentioned this before, but I played Final Fantasy. So Final Fantasy 6 is my favorite. I love Final Fantasy 6. I played Final Fantasy 7, and I wasn't as hot on it as a lot of people were. Just because I didn't really like the style and tonal shifts from Final Fantasy 6 that they made, but I still enjoyed it well enough. And then I played Final Fantasy 8, and I didn't like it when I was playing it. I'm a bit warmer on it in retrospect, but I really didn't like Squall, and I really didn't like Renoa. I skipped 9 at the time, and I ended up going straight to 10. And I think one reason I liked Titus so much is I liked having a really straightforward, really upbeat protagonist after not so much Cloud, but mainly after Squall. Going straight from Squall to Titus really made me like Titus a lot. Hey, not a roguelike. Sorry, I almost missed you there. Yeah, I'm looking forward to trying Port Royale 4 later. Who mocks the laughing scene as 10 is bad at reading in the slice? Budget Mr. Peanut Butter broke me. So yeah, the dog AI we have, that definitely could have used a bit more emotion there. 10 had the issue of not being able to retime the lip flaps. Man, I remember when I played 10 just being amazed they did lip flaps at all. I just remember being gobsmacked at how good 10 looked when I was playing it.
Breaking barriers. Honima is Nivalis.
So for Mona, Tifa and Aerith in the first trailer were awful. The release is perfect. Aerith has the exact energy people tend to forget she had in the original. That's good. That's good. Dominic, you have the collection of Mana and haven't played Trials there? Just not sure about the full price remake? Maybe I should just get the collection instead. I don't really need a remake. Like, I really didn't have any interest in the Secret of Mana remake. Once I saw it getting middling reviews. Like, if it really added something to the game, I would have been more into it, but I'm perfectly happy playing the SNES version still. Oh, you bought the Final Fantasy VIII Remaster today. Nice. Notice you skipped over Zidane, whose positive energy the team for most of the game. For the same reason that I really like 10, I don't like 9, and I think I think it was more my circumstances than anything. I've told the story before, but I went back and played 9 after 10, and I never had a PS1. I played 7 and 8 on PC. I got a PS2 late in its life cycle, and then I went back and I got a bunch of PS1 games that I'd missed out on. So I got Final Fantasy Tactics, Final Fantasy 9. I also had Kingdom Hearts at the time, and I was playing all 3 of them simultaneously. And I got to like the end game in all of them and just kind of burned out a bit. And I sat down one summer and I was like, okay, I'm gonna finish this. And I finished Final Fantasy Tactics, and that was great. I tried to finish Kingdom Hearts and hated it. I hated the final dungeon in that, so I noped out of that. And then after that, I had Final Fantasy IX, which I wasn't enjoying that much anyway, because the battle system was so clunky. I really didn't like the skill system, and I wasn't real into any of the characters so much. So I ended up burning out on that one too. Final Fantasy IX, I think I really need to replay sometime. Like one of the remade versions, because that would clear up one of my main gripes with it, which was the combat speed. And I think I might have a healthier opinion of the story and the skill systems as well. So. You agree about Titus' personality? You think same writing could have been better VA'd? Might have had a grudge against his VA for another cartoon again. VA grudges can be very powerful things, Hydro. I would not be surprised. It was a long time that almost all video games had bad, abysmal voice acting. Oh yeah, we've been through quite a bit of that, haven't we? Happy with who they picked. Was sort of shame they didn't cast Erica Limbeck at Aerith, considering it's closer to what she's actually like than basically a role she gets. Yeah. That is a really good point, Mona. I hadn't even thought about that, but that would have been really great casting.
Do I know
And man,
you?
I would have been
Do I
so
know
happy
you?
for her if that had happened.
What?
If I knew you, I might not know.
Let me try this again. Why are you hanging around outside my apartment?
Last Final Fantasy you
Are
played
you
was
with the
whichever
Death
one
Corp
introduced
or
Blitzball. That was
Corpsec?
10.
Are you spying on me?
There's a
I
point
am
where you
your
decided the
neighbor.
franchise was not for you. That's
Shouldn't
fair.
you be in
10
your
10
apartment
was
then?
again a pretty big
I am waiting to
departure,
talk with you.
even from the Final Fantasy
What
that
do you
came
want?
before.
I want to know if I know you, if we used to know each other, if we were
10,
friends.
10 kind of
No,
really
I
set
just
the
moved
series
in. I've
on
never met
the
you
path
before.
of like
Are you okay?
very pretty but essentially featureless hallways to
You're an
travel
android,
down in
right?
search of the plot.
So did you have a firmware upgrade that went wrong or something?
And I was okay with that
I hear those
because I
can
really
cause
liked the
androids to
plot
lose their
and the characters in
memories,
10.
I think.
No.
I really didn't like that
Do
in
you remember
13
my friend, Dr.
for reasons we've
Dzizic?
beaten to death
We
already.
live next door.
No, I told you I just
Blitzball is one of
moved
the most
in.
requested features
She
in
is missing.
14.
I am alone.
Look, I'm really busy.
I like the
just
concept of
moved here and I
Blitzball.
barely
I
have any
like
money.
the concept of
want
a
money.
sort of
Why would you say
RPG
that?
soccer
I didn't ask you for
sort of
money.
thing.
I'm sorry. I just don't know if I'm the best person to help you.
I'm not
I
sure it's the
don't know
best
anyone
marriage of
else.
concept and mechanics.
There's some homeless shelters for androids downtown.
Because
I
Blitzball
have a
really
home.
should have been 3D.
What do you
It
think
should have
I
been
can
played
do
in
for
3
you?
dimensions.
There is a card. It was posted into your mail.
Tenno's
I think
Peak
it
Turn
is for
system has
me.
been a descent into
That's
action
it?
RPG ever
Just a
since.
card?
That was another
Yes,
big
I need
thing
it.
for Final
It is
Fantasy
how
X
it will
for me.
start to come back
I
to
love
me.
the battle system. I love the battle system in 10. I didn't think I would like the battle system in 10-2 as much, but I actually liked it more. I love the stupid things you could do in the battle system. I knew someone who played Final Fantasy X for the Blitzball in college. One of my friends in college got the ultimate weapon you get through Blitzball, which I know takes an obscene amount of time because he spent an obscene amount of time playing that game. His save file had something like 200 hours in Final Fantasy X, and half of that was Blitzball. 13's okay, the way you scouted players and the way you could play triple triad everywhere, and 8 are major things you enjoyed. I really that was one thing I really liked about 8 was triple triad and dinking around with that. It annoyed me a bit how obscure some of the systems were for triple triad, and how some of the super cards you got had absolutely nothing to do with your performance in triple triad. Final Fantasy X is the worst game to properly break because it requires more time playing Blitzball than just getting Wakka's ultimate. Yeah. The only ultimate I put effort into getting was the one at the Cactar village. Because, man, I fucking love me some Cactars. But even that got pretty tedious after a while. Okay, I think we want to park here. Yeah, dude, Absol. Basically everything you love about the Final Fantasy series is in Final Fantasy 14. That's how people keep trying to pitch that game to me. And one of my good friends has played a lot of Final Fantasy 14 and showed me a lot of... Can I actually do this? Okay, apparently I can. Thought you had to dodge lightning or something, the best weapon in 10. Okay, so Hieronymus, here's the deal. Everyone has a super weapon in Final Fantasy X, but they all have to be built. RB. You have to find the weapon, you have to find a crest, and you have to find a sigil. The weapon... I feel like it wasn't hard to get the weapons. Like, you could find the weapon, and you could find the crest. And the crest... So, weapons in Final Fantasy X had four effect slots. And the crest would unlock the first slot. Which, was the first slot different for everyone, or was it break damage limit? Anyway, the sigil was the important part, because it opened up the other 3 slots. So your ultimate weapon wasn't very ultimate until you got the sigil for it, and the sigil was the thing that required, like, the incredibly tedious shit. Like, Titus, I think Titus's sigil required beating that chocobo race in 0 seconds.
Want to help?
Can you scan the area?
Was it
Local scan? Look for
Lulu
ID
or
chips on possible delivery
it must have been
containers.
Lulu's that required the lightning dodging.
Wait, I know how. I think.
Because people actually tried to get it.
A box is a square cube.
No.
Return to Castle Wolfenstein was so good. It was.
It's right there.
Okay, I see it. I guess that's the package then.
Why is no one here? I have bad feelings.
Me too, Camus.
Yeah, lightning dodging is Lulu's. Thank you, Mona. And Final Fantasy 14 free until level 35? Not sure. I'm sorry, this is really bad of me. At this point I'm paying like literally no attention to voiceovers. I'm just kind of doing things. Oh, I was supposed to find that lady's punch card in my apartment, and I didn't do that. Sorry, you can't. There are quest objectives in the top right that you can't see because of my dumb head. Explore a little bit. I think we'll do this delivery, and then we'll move on to Receiver 2. I see something around here. Yeah, Absol, right there with you, buddy. So, okay, I played this for an hour. I'm gonna be equitable about this because I've been chatting with chat a lot. So you know, it's definitely been a distraction from getting into the game. It's not as immersive as I was hoping. I think it's a combination of it being a little clunky, like the controls and camera angles not being great. Some of the detail elements not being great, specifically the voice acting. The voice acting is really taking me out of a lot of the scenes that I should be paying attention to. I thought I would really like the voxel art, but when I'm running around like this, I kind of don't like the buildings that much. That might be a personal preference thing, but I've never been a fan of mixing pixel resolutions, and I think that actually extends to voxels as well. I think I might actually be that picky about it. If there's something interesting going on with the story, I didn't actually carry the box in my vehicle, did I?
I hear noise.
What noise, Camus?
Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock.
Oh, no, I did.
From the package.
I hear it too.
I picked up a bomb.
I still have bad feelings.
1 second, Camus. Control, come in.
Tino, thank you so much for coming out
Control,
tonight.
this is
It was
driver 14
really nice to
FC.
see you. I
Come in.
cannot
This is
believe you stayed up late enough to see me.
FC, this is Control. Please.
Y'all, if you haven't checked out Tino's channel, Badweed, absolutely do that. He's one of my all-time favorite streamers on Twitch. He plays old Star Wars games, he plays turn-based tactics games, he plays all kinds of interesting
Control,
games.
what's happening there?
Nothing. I've been informed that you're to stop calling us about the package.
Hey, Larissa Spice.
That is all. Please, no more communication until delivery.
Camus, I don't know what to do.
I am nervous.
Why?
I am nervous because you are nervous. Maybe we can throw away the tick-tock. Tick-tock, 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 tick-tock.
Maybe. I could dump it at the trash chute in Section 8B. That sends it into the refuse collection at the base of the city. Nothing ever comes back from there.
Will Mr. Control be mad?
Yes, but I get a bad feeling too, Camus. I think it will be bad either way.
I want to help, but don't know what to do.
I know, Camus.
I know. I know the
call
dog
on this
voice
one.
actor is really trying, but I just don't feel like they have the charm to pull this off. This is a real bad view. I've been paying attention to this one conversation, but damn, yeah. They're trying. They're trying. They made an effort, but they needed to, like, if your game is going to rely this heavily on voice acting, it's got to be on point. Like, honestly, bad voice acting is worse than no voice acting because it really, really draws attention to the flaws in the writing, the flaws in the plot, the flaws in the pacing. Like, I really don't think people understand what a huge outsized effect voice acting has on a game, but in both directions. Like, your game is not automatically better by adding voice acting to it. You can ruin a game with voice acting. Like, full stop. I can't actually tell. Okay, it's up. I can't get up there. Do I need to park? Wait, are there like 2 tiers of parking here? Okay, that's not a shortcut. I agree, Absol. Completely agree. People can pronounce their name however they want, but Camus is a mispronounced reference. Peach, I think you missed when, what did that street vendor call it? Ramen? It was a ramen vendor, and he called it Ramen. And I was gonna like punch my monitor. I was livid. Okay, now I can get up here. I might have to experiment with some other control schemes too, because I'm not loving this flight, so. Everybody loves Raymond. Oh god. There was some butchered pronunciation of Okonomiyaki too. That kind of got us started off on the wrong foot, I think.
We did our job, Camus. We shouldn't ask so many questions.
I am not sure.
You want to say something?
Please don't.
If it is okay?
No, it isn't.
Sure.
Nope.
Is this a job good?
It pays good.
Are we doing good things?
No more questions, please, Camus.
Okay.
You know the game. There's a game that tries the same thing with its characters in its voice acting and does it really, really well, and it's Mars. Something Mars, where you're growing alien plants on Mars. I keep wanting to say Finding Mars, but that sounds like a Disney movie. Waking Mars. Waking Mars. Thank you. Yeah.
Is there anything you want to tell me about
Azathoth, what's up?
No, nothing.
This game is... this game looks really good. I'm not sold on it
Please
yet.
proceed to the following nav point to collect a package at Life Corp Industries. You'll need to
The
find a way up to
gameplay
the
seems
roof
heavily
of the building. Our
dependent
client didn't leave
on
us
the
an
voice
access
acting.
code, but,
Like, it's
well, you're a
kind of
smart kid.
relying on the
You'll think
voice
of
acting
something.
to carry the story and the pacing, but the voice acting isn't that good. So... I just want to say people can pronounce their names however they like, but Rainy is painful. Yeah. Yeah, people can pronounce their names however they like, but you have to accept that some of those pronunciations are just not gonna sound right to some people. Okay, can I just quit? Will it save? Even if it doesn't, I'll deal with it. I'm gonna give this one a chance. I don't think I can really fairly evaluate it based on an hour of gameplay where no Steam, don't need to be updated, where I was mostly talking with chat anyway. So I will give that one a fairer shake. Not really digging the block graphics. See, I thought I would. I thought I would really like it. But it's parts of it are actually too chunky. And I never really thought I'd say that about a pixel or voxel game. It's the mixing, I think. Like the character models are like nice and detailed, and like the areas that you're running around in seem nice, but you're also running around big buildings which are like a single voxel is like 10 times bigger than your character model, which is made up of like hundreds of voxels, and that really bothers me for some reason. If you can get so easily distracted, I think that says something about the game. I mean, remember we did when we were playing Suzerain on Tuesday. We spent most of the time just chatting, and I don't think that was the fault of the game. I think that one's a really cool like politics simulator. It's just you guys are just so gosh darn compelling. If you could just bring it down a little bit. If chat could just not be so interesting, this all might go smoother. That's all I'm saying. Oh my god, did not a roguelike really beat me to that joke? The fucking end times up in here. I should have poured more of a drink. Cloudpunk 2077 will be AAA Cloudpunk. With really shitty marketing. Some atoms are bigger than others. There's a reason why people are eager for Cyberpunk 2077, you know. I told you guys, I've been playing Conglomerate 451, that Cyberpunk dungeon crawler, and I like it. But I'm slowly coming around to the realization it's not a good game. Like, the progression in it is so slow, and it is so grindy, and the character classes are so imbalanced. And you have to keep grinding the same dungeons even after you can just destroy them without a thought. Because there's these huge gaps, these absolutely massive gaps between like easy and medium and hard dungeons that you have to grind on easy way past the point of reason to even touch the medium ones. Tino, go to bed. Tino, I'm worried about you, buddy. Go to sleep. Besides, you need to save your energy for Monday. Be less interesting. Be less interesting. Hey guys, you like brands? You play? Yes, I love Prey. I absolutely love Prey. I played Prey before I started streaming, so that would have been a pretty interesting stream game. I had words to say. Relies a lot on the characters. Even the on-foot sections push you out and far away from your avatar. It's hard to feel immersed when the game is trying to eject you from itself. That's well said. That is a very good point. Yeah, Krager, I know you're curious about that one. I'm still playing it, but I think what I realized is I really want to be playing a dungeon crawler. Like, I want to play a dungeon crawler like Conglomerate, but I've had to recognize that Conglomerate's gameplay loop just isn't good. It's too grindy. And when I get some time, I think I need to go back to that review and I need to flip it to a thumbs down. Yeah, I think I keep playing it. The appeal of it is that it is a dungeon crawler, not that it is a good one. So, and the concept of a cyberpunk dungeon crawler is extremely novel as well. How far did you get in DQ Builders? Each of the pun. Was it at the end of Crumble Done? Because if it was when we were Crumble Done with it, then yes, I did. If it's past that, I've been hanging out on the Isle of Awakening. And just, I've been doing a lot of building. Goldie Rocks and 3 bars, yeah. Yep. All right, we're playing Receiver 2. Before we start this in earnest, okay, there's a note here. We're going to do something else too. This game contains themes of mental illness and self-harm and detailed simulations of real firearms, not a substitute for handgun safety training. Okay. I'm going to tell you something about this game. And then we're gonna do something about it. So apparently in Receiver 2, so Receiver 1, you go around and you're collecting these cassette tapes that detail preparations that you need to make for something called the Mind Kill. My understanding is that the Mind Kill is happening or has happened in Receiver 2, and the tapes that you find in this one are suicide notes. But I've heard that there is an option to turn that off. So we're going to do that first thing. Because I don't want to bring chat down like that. So we need to do a couple things first. It's the poorly labeled terror tapes. Not all the tapes, some of them as traps. Okay. The thing is, like, I think it's an interesting concept, especially in a game about gun handling, because apparently one of the things you have to do if you get one of those trap tapes is unload your gun before you, which is a interesting gameplay mechanic, but definitely not something that everyone is going to find interesting or novel. So while we're streaming it, we're going to dodge that. Assuming we can. Should be around here somewhere. Threat echo tapes. We want to turn this off. We should be okay then. I never heard of this or the first one. I love the original Receiver. It's basically a extremely detailed gun handling simulator with a pseudo cyberpunk vaporwave, almost roguelike built around it. Okay, mouse sensitivity is insanely low too. Like, how about we do 100%? I think that'll work. Threat tapes, terror tapes, close enough. Yeah, I knew exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, Receiver 1, if you're interested in a game that is, like, insanely detailed in gun handling, just pick up Receiver 1. It's very cool. So these are one of two enemies that I know of in this game. Kill drones. They're automated turrets. They are... all of their components are accurately modeled. Tino, go to bed. So they have an actual motor. They have like an ammunition loader. They have a sensor, and you can shoot those out to prevent them from functioning as they would if they were to kill you. Stop giving me fodder for rants. All right, we need a gun. This came in, it's stuck at 1080p and lagging. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Wait, tap. Oh shit, hi. Yeah, if you get hit, you bleed out and die. You were shot by a turret. We're off to a great start here. We unlocked something about proto turrets. Back in a bit, for some reason I'm not back before the end of the stream. Thank you. Great to see. Oh, thank you. Hieronymus? That was not sprinting. You received some bullets. I remember there were some really interesting deaths in the original Receiver where you get shot and you're like, I'm okay, right? Oh, it's like a hop. Wow, okay. Like, you'd get shot and you'd think you were fine, and then a while later you'd end up bleeding out. Oh, bullets. I need these. I hope I didn't miss a gun already. Okay, I got some far more useful bullets. This is cool. Receiver 1 did not have a tutorial section like this. So here's one of the little guys. Be careful when approaching kill drones. Maybe they can hear you or something. Use slow taps to hack the turret. Balance taps to keep the marker in the safe zone. I failed. There's a bit of a learning curve on this one. It might not have been slow. Oh, okay, I get it. So you push it up. So when you're pushing the key, it pushes the ticker from the bottom up clockwise. And if you hold it too long, it ends up in the red area and you die. So you want to kind of like feather the button to keep it in that top area. Let me see if I can actually do this. Yeah, balance taps is not a very good way to describe it, but at least they give you a chance to practice it. Like that. There we go. Yeah, kind of like Stardew Valley fishing, except this time you're fishing for your life. Also, it has dropped some of its own bullets. That's cool. Bullets are really hard to see. Oh, I found something. Found floppy disks. Gun time. Okay. So now we get to learn how to gun. I don't know how to gun. Okay, let me do a thing real quick. I'm gonna kind of live in the middle here so you can see the help at the top. I bought enough humble bundles that you basically crowdfund in this game. Okay. So, gun handling. Up here. Aim weapon is right mouse button. Holster weapon is back quote or tab. Draw weapon is back as that. Slow holster weapon is hold. Interesting. Slow draw is hold. Pull hammer is F. Release hammer is hold F and left mouse button. Hold F, left mouse button, release F. To let go of the hammer without shooting your leg off. Open cylinder is E. Insert bullet is Z. Spin cylinder is mouse wheel. That's very important. Close cylinder is R. We'll cock it. Okay. So this ought to be interesting. The original receiver had 3 different firearms you could... It's basically cock, shoot, deadlicious. That sounded like a very different game for a second. So I think we need to take out this guy. But we can probably do it from this side. Aim with right mouse button, shoot with left mouse button. Target vital components to cause any damage. So we'll aim at... Alright, see, we blew the ammo casing off. And it bothered to tell me the turret is incapacitated. So now let's head over there. Now see, this is cool. We blew the ammo storage off of it. The sensor still operates, so it still sees us. And you can see it wiggling. It's trying to shoot, but it has no ammo. Unfortunately, I can't pick up those kinds. Holster weapon to hack. Well, I'm not gonna hack that one. Pick up tapes to reach new ranks and permanently unlock new firearms.
When the mind kill comes,
here we go.
You will likely have forgotten everything about your own life before entering the post-mind kill environment. But everything that has become intuition, everything you've made a part of your inner self, the threat, is unable to erase. Therefore, it's important to train until the training becomes so natural that you give it no thought. Correct usage of your firearm has to become as natural as breathing for there to be any chance of success.
You like guns? This seems like a much less intuitive version of the real thing. So, in a way, I kind of think of this like the cook serve delicious of first-person shooters. Like, Cook Serve Delicious requires you to learn the language of the game to know what buttons you need to press to make a pizza. And it's not always intuitive, like carrots are A or something. Yeah, where did I get that idea from? I don't know, man. It just came to me, you know? This one, like the gratifying part of this game is practicing it to the point where you can fire off like all 6 shots, and then in like one deft motion, open the cylinder, shake out the casings, load 6 new cartridges, slam it closed, pull, like cock the hammer, and be able to do all of that before an enemy gets a hold of you. And yes, I'm gonna shoot this balloon. There we go. You think I can get both of these? I think I can get both of these. I think I could have gotten both of these. Hold F to completely cock the hammer. Oh, cool. You can actually see the bullet inside there. That's cool. All right, that's the one we fried. Lowering the hammering thing without firing is called a decock. Good to know. The aesthetic of this one is interesting. Receiver 1 actually had like a lot of textureless surfaces. It felt at times more like a fever dream than an actual place. The fact that this one has more realistic, has more like a more realistic setting is kind of weird. Let's see. Let's see. Extract casing is hold V. Oh, cool. It only extracts the ones you fired already. And then close cylinders R. Apparently I got something. When you start using pistols that have magazines, those are really interesting. Because you have to like insert the bullets into the magazine between fights. And you have to know how many bullets are in each magazine. You want me to run and jump over this, huh? Like, you really think that's a thing I can do? Can't tell is the fever dream characteristic is good or bad. I heartily recommend checking out Receiver 1. We're gonna need to spend some time with this one to figure out if it's a good follow-up or not. But Receiver 1, I can guarantee you, is a really cool experience. Okay, so that one I killed its sensor. So this one is still like fully functional. Oh no, it looks like I blew off the ammo storage for that one as well. Some receivers report hearing a strange voice when tapes are nearby. Really? Do you guys hear that? Like, I know you can hear that.
It is vital that you know that you are not
Watchers
dreaming.
Ridiculous Slay the Spire. 6 perfect elites. 2 perfect pauses on Ascension 6. New Insight Reach. Ranking up to baseline. Okay, Receiver 1 had no progression of any sort. So this is kind of cool. Your mind's eye sharpens. Rank up your reach baseline 1 out of 5. Day 1, it finally happened. Okay, so here we have 5 tapes to find. Is this my apartment? Oh, there's a turret over there. Oh! Okay, that one spins 360 degrees. Okay. So, let's see. This is gonna be awkward. Okay, let's see what some of the stuff is. All right, we got notes. Personal log. It finally happened. It was true. The mind kill, the threat, it was all true, but I barely started my receiver training. I'm not prepared yet. I can no longer train with my fellow receivers in the compound. Now what? I guess I need to figure this stuff out somehow, but for that I need to stay alive. This is it, the big moment. This is why I joined the receivers. Day 17, I think. Ranks. Every time I rank up, I see the world clearer, just like the receiver teachings say, but every time I die, it all fades away again. Just flashes of insight remain. This is why I keep this diary, to at least have a record of some of the practical things I can still remember. Every time I die. What a strange thought. I tried to retain the true deep insights, but it's almost impossible. The threat is certain to interfere with our supply chain. It's likely that most of our transmissions will be incomplete and off target. To make sure we get enough through, we must send at least 10 times what the survivors will need. We must focus all of our training time on this mind tech. Unfortunately, this means we cannot survive the mind kill ourselves. Remember what we were fighting for. Even though we will lose our bodies in reality B, we will continue to exist in the radiant light of reality A. You're beginning to recognize the symptoms of the threat and to develop a basic foundation for the defense of your mind and body. You're learning to focus, to persevere, and to confront fear and failure without straying from the path. And then I'm using an S&W Model 10. Okay, so the mind kill hasn't happened yet. The receivers are helping to prepare for it as best they can. Balloons are interesting. I wonder if they're for an achievement or something. Okay, this one might be awkward. Okay, we knocked that one over. Can you shoot your way in? Let me go try, actually.
This building, this place, it doesn't make much sense. Like, while I know this isn't the same room as before, it still feels familiar.
It's weird.
It's more like a fictional place than the real world. Like someone made copies of copies and lost the original intent of all the objects long ago.
Okay, there's another one in here. Whoa! I think this one had one bullet left. Yeah, that one had like one bullet left. I think I'm out. I think it's out. Yeah. Okay, yeah, can't fire. Okay, good. These guys are gonna freak me out really bad. Open cylinder. That's right, you have to shake him out. Yeah, and there's no good ones there. Oh shoot, I only have 4 left. That's gonna be not good. Cock the hammer, you can see the primer is spent. That's a neat detail. Alright, could you knock it off? That's really annoying. Oh, here's another tape.
You have seen the signs around you. The gradual
I have a flashlight now.
Decay.
Sturdy and dependable and helpful tool in dark environments, especially useful to help find supplies in dark areas. Please be aware that some enemies can spot you from farther away when you use the flashlight.
Dysfunction. You have realized that something is wrong with the media and the people around you. You know that you are different.
No showing clean unused primer, but does accurately model the MO being used.
Become a receiver. You have been issued a series of audio cassette tapes that are part of our system for advancing insight.
Okay, there's a blue glow
By
here.
By continually listening to these tapes, you will drown out and eventually counteract the negative influences from your environment. Once you have absorbed these tapes, you will have taken the first step towards awakening your true self. The media is a threat.
Oh, we knew that already, buddy.
To help. We use tapes as part of this technique. You must listen to them to advance.
There's another one over there. I'm guessing this is still a tutorial.
Are the natural result of disordered thoughts. Ideas have weight and potential. They exist in a sequence, linked to other concepts that precede and follow them. Exercises will forge these broken links.
Cool Scientology game.
Chain to harness your will.
Is one of the things that I really liked about this, about the first receiver, was like
Cooper's
the weird
is to know your target and what is beyond
mythology.
Bullets can penetrate a lot
hey,
farther than most people think. How many interior sheetrock walls do you think a typical 9mm bullet will go through? 1, 2.
There was a bullet in
more
there.
Like 20.
It's funny.
In a typical gunfight, more shots miss than hit, but all bullets end up somewhere. Unless you live alone in a rural area, there is no pistol or rifle that won't put your family and neighbors at risk. Even hollow point rounds often miss or fail to expand. The safest choice for an effective internal home defense weapon in a populated area is a pump-action shotgun loaded with a small buckshot or large birdshot.
We could become the branch auditions. All bullets end up somewhere. Damn, that's deep. I guess that was at the TV there. Yeah, graphics are way more detailed in this one. I think the original receiver might have been a Game Jam game, actually. Sound advice. Thanks, Cassette Man. Oh, you can hit the lights. Wow. How's that for a character model? Yes, I'll take all your bullets in your sink. Yeah, I get the impression that the maker of this game is real big into gun safety and responsibility. I mean, they had that line at the beginning about this is not meant to be training in gun safety, but like the philosophy expressed in some of these tapes for like training and such seems to follow that.
U.S. Marine Colonel Jeff Cooper's first rule of gun safety is that guns are always loaded. Even if you've just unloaded it seconds ago or seen someone else do it, treat it still.
Oh, hi.
You may know that it's empty, but you must practice your mind tech threading and believe both facts at once. Unless you are currently
mind tech threading
and feeling that the chamber is empty, the weapon is in a state of quantum uncertainty, controlled by the thread. In that state, if you point it at a kill drone and fire, the threat will collapse that waveform into an empty chamber, leading to a click instead of a bang. If your kid finds the same gun and points it at another kid, the threat will collapse.
Damn it, damn it, damn it. I feel like this game is just referencing that streamer who accidentally shot a gun on stream. Collect and consume 5 tapes. Okay, so I guess that was the game right there. We almost beat that level. Okay. Open cylinder. What the hell is that? Is that a blank? Hang on, hang on. What is that? Okay. I feel like this game is just referencing. Oh yeah. I already read that. So it's still randomized levels, but it seems like they might be easier than original receiver. Because original receiver is like completely randomized, and it made it really hard to get through.
In a disordered mind, fear and doubt will often attach itself to whatever events are happening at that moment. These misattributed, diverted feelings can become habitual, compounding the problem of accurate thinking. This leads to confusion, impaired decision-making, and more anxiety in a damaging feedback loop. By grounding thoughts in the present, one can escape this feedback loop.
There we go.
Where are you? What time and year is it? Who are you?
One of those bullets used to prevent damage
What
to the
are you
mechanism when you
doing
pull the trigger
at
with an
this
empty
exact
chamber.
Moment?
Oh, okay.
What do you see? What do you hear?
Come for the gun safety tips.
What
Stay for the
do you
Dianetics.
Really hear?
Well, so far it's everything that I liked about the original receiver, but with more polish. And that's cool.
We live in a world in which
That's basically what I
hostile
wanted.
thoughts and ideas are
So it happens when we go
constantly
upstairs.
present in the media, pressing in on
Stream
our
is just another form of e-meter.
Events are
Snap
often
caps.
also
Interesting.
outside
I didn't
of
even
our
know that was a
control.
thing.
Outside of our control, but not outside of control. Others use these concepts and events to create this anxiety. Thoughts flow in a sequence, and by inserting harmful media into your life, your thoughts can be hijacked. Once you are behaving in a reactive state, you will spread these contaminated ideas to others, allowing them to degrade more people. Practice basic media safety. Control your information environment. Act, don't react.
I feel like this guy has some really, like, legit good advice. Also, I think I think you can kind of see how these areas are, like, randomized and stuck together. Seems to be in a bit more intelligent structure than the original game was. Loved your cap guns, your side irons. Let's see if I can get across here. I can! Let me go. I get across here. I can, okay. Okay, there's a turret down there. Wait. It looks like we're going up anyway. I don't think there's only 5 tapes in this area. I think it keeps generating more tapes the further I go. Oh my god, it's up here. Oh no, that's not it. Did I walk past it? Oh my god, it's up there. Okay, that's unexpected. Let's see if we can do this. Okay. Not so bad.
With the rise of powerful
That was
concealed
cool.
weapons like the Detective Special, along came laws to restrict them.
Can you
In
decock the gun?
1930s, the NRA drafted and
Yes.
endorsed concealed carry restrictions.
I can also
that
holster it.
passed in almost every state. Starting in the 70s, they changed their mind and started aggressively campaigning to repeal those same laws. Until
This
now,
freedom allows the
concealed
hammer and
carry is
striker to
permitted
press the
in
primer
most
typing
parts of
crushing
the
on center
USA.
blank.
They still vary widely from state to state, so if you want to concealed carry, it's a good idea to learn the laws where you live. They're probably different than you expect. It's also important to learn the laws about when it's legal to use concealed weapons in self-defense. Now, they say it's better to be tried by 12 than carried by 6, but that can be cold comfort when you're doing hard time for murder or manslaughter. Before choosing to concealed carry, you need to, at the very least, understand the 5 pillars of self-defense: innocence, imminence, reasonableness,
holster without
avoidance,
decocking?
and
Okay.
proportionality. Self-defense laws only protect you if you did not provoke an attack, the attack was clearly imminent, there was a reasonable threat of injury or death, you did everything you could to avoid the threat, and you used the minimum possible amount of force in proportion to the threat. Cooper's second rule of gun safety is to never point the gun at something you are not willing to destroy. Now, this seems obvious, but is easy to forget. If you are training at the range and a burning hot shell casing falls down your shirt, are you prepared to keep the gun pointed at the target? If the gun malfunctions, are you sure you won't point it sideways to get a better look at what's wrong? What if you were preparing to take it apart for routine maintenance? Are you still paying
pepperoni double
attention to
cheese
which way
pizza?
the barrel is pointing? Many accidents take place while cleaning guns, because that's often when we let our guard down.
This is interesting because it's like the tapes are very much more focused on actual gun safety and advice than like the mythology of this game. I was not expecting that. It's interesting. It also seems like there's a lot more ways to traverse levels. Ow. Falling from heights can cause injury or even death. Oh great, I think we broke our leg.
When performing at a peak condition, often the deciding factor is mental state. Ideas have a form and a weight. When you become dedicated to an idea, it takes on a new dimension. It becomes denser, tougher to move, intractable. This tenacious stubbornness is required to become a receiver.
You have to, okay, so you have to listen to the entire tape. Ice cube mode activated. Your mind's eye sharpens, rank up, you have reached asleep. We are no longer conscious. We have no conscience. Ooh, new gun. New gun get. What are you? Colt's M1911. Colt government automatic pistol, caliber 45, capacity 7+1, 45 ACP, automatic Colt pistol. One of the most elegant, best shooting handgun designs of all time. Wait, what does it mean to be asleep? You've demonstrated great potential. You're starting to build structure on your foundation in the form of mind tech and learning to identify and reject the threat's anti-patterns. You've learned enough to realize how much you do not know. Is this Walmart? The gun that killed Nazis? Oh, well, I almost just killed myself by accidentally dashing off of that ledge. Okay, so let's see here. Pull slide back to chamber round. Ah, I bet there's no inspect chamber, hold T and R. Nothing. Toggle safety is V. Hammer's the same. That's equip magazine is push 2. Insert magazine is Z. Okay, so now it should be inspect chamber is T plus R. Yes, there is a bullet in there now. By the time you finish the game, you'll have hankering to don a vest and open carry an AR-15 through a Walmart. By the time you finish the game, you'll be strapping up and storming your state's capitol building, demanding your right to die. Those people fucking infuriate me. I hate the pressure that they're putting on the states. Like, I know the federal government's a lost cause at this point, but the pressure that they're putting on the states to do just completely stupid shit is awful. What is this? What even is this? This is Receiver. Receiver 2. We are learning the basics of firearm safety and handling, while also training for the mind kill. Okay. There we go. Yeah, the original Receiver was an extremely detailed gun handling simulator, and this one appears to be more of the same and more polished. How do I... There we go. Okay. Firearm safety rule number 1: falling more than 4 inches could cause injury or death. I hate $10. Tuned in that a bit too early. Best not to get too into politics since I have opinions there. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think we all have some fairly strong opinions on modern goings-ons. Goings-ons. Going-is-ons? Why that magazine have X's on them? Blanks? Maybe. I don't know. I guess we'll find out when we load this one. We do have a flashlight. Okay, cool. Looks like it's just not full. Okay. The only thing that makes me nervous about the turrets is if I take out their ammo storage, I don't know if they already have a round chambered or not. Because I'm pretty sure there was one where I blew out the ammo box and it still got a shot off at me. Have you fired your current mag yet? I have, yes. It definitely has bullets. There's a way to check... there's a way to check your magazines to see how full they are. I don't remember. Eject it, see if it's got an X. It didn't when I loaded it. Doom 3 ruined flashlights forever. Alright, hang on. So yeah, this one doesn't have any X's. Had dynamic lighting since Quake 2. I generally don't understand why they're just solid circles. Some games, like I know Silent Hill Shattered Memories had really cool... Wait, did I hear something earlier? I wasn't even paying attention. I need to be listening for that singing. Alright, Opsel, thanks for coming out tonight, buddy. Remember, more Shining Force 2 tomorrow night. And... oh, I heard it in here. And then we're starting Dark Forces on Monday. That's right here.
Together, we have laid the foundation.
Volumetric lighting is hard, and Kichi's cell dynamic lighting doesn't work well for cones.
I see. To be realized. We have sent the message. Can you hear it? There is.
Silent Hill Shattered Memories did it with some kind of elaborate, like, decal system.
Weakening the mind and causing widespread dysfunction.
Have you been playing Shining Force lately? We started Shining Force 2 last Saturday.
The threat.
And I'm going to be playing all the way through it.
We have developed a technique called Mind Tech to combat this threat.
It was a very, very popular viewer request.
Issued to train and to prepare you.
I've never played a Shining Force before. So 2 is my first one. You shit. Okay. Okay, enemies can spot you from further away if you have your flashlight out. Voice actor sounds so much like Adam West. Kind of does, doesn't it? Okay, what did we fry on this? We blew the sensor off. It's still fully active, except it can't see us. Shining Force is good and crazy. It hasn't had casual game modern revival. It really is. Like, all kinds of games have had revivals at this point. Like, even more obscure stuff like Vandal Hearts. Not that. Oh, I guess I could have gone this way earlier, huh? And I just didn't. Give me bullets. Okay, so the brown box is ammo storage. I'm not sure what this little tube sticking up from the top is. I think you might be able to shoot out the legs and the motor here. I have no idea who that person was. I knew who it was. It was Adam West. I admitted I was DBQ. It's a kill drone. Top tube is sensor. So what did I blow off of it then that made it stop noticing me? These things. Well, they used to be way more complicated to deal with than the turrets, but I just obliterated that guy. It might still be functioning though. Okay, so I want to toggle the safety on this. And then holster. Let's see if we can hack this thing. Cool, got it. Okay, and then we want to draw our weapon and take the safety back off. We never get them to stop making generic Moe Blob adventures under the Shining Name of Force remake. Actually been working on making a Shining Force ripoff. Haven't made any progress in months because of sad. Oh, that's a shame. $10. I'm sure I'll get back to it eventually. Good ideas never go away. Bad ideas never go away either, but... Is the tape even in here? Or is it in here? Shit, the tape is in there. But where? I mean, it's gotta be in there with the turret. I dented it. Okay, fried. Tape, where are you? Tape, where are you? But better now, it's really hard to get back to work on something you set aside for so long. Don't remember what I was doing a little past me leaving decent notes to work from. Yeah, it's tough. There's a tape in here somewhere. Oh, no, that's the casing. Am I insane? Like, obviously I can hear it. That's just a light. It's not like on the roof of this place or something, is it? Is that even an option? Hell with it, we'll just move on. I was stuck in the quarantine shithole together. I'm talking about you. No, that's singing. That singing means there's a tape nearby. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Okay. Alright. This is empty. Alright. TR. Okay, we still have a round loaded. Alright, he's down. We're closing in on another one. It's just getting this guy's gonna be a pain in the ass. There we go. There it is.
Dealing with fear is a necessary skill to combat the threat. Through Mind Tech, you focus your mind's eye on your fear. The fear is heavy, faceted.
Did Automod do a thing? What happened?
Like obsidian. This fear can be a benefit, or it can be a poison.
What the hell?
It can't be
What's going on?
avoided. It must be dealt with. Mind Tech offers the tools to engage with this fear.
How shitty is it that stuff like that is so common on Twitch that they have to have auto modding for that? Huh.
Control of emotions comes from control of the situation, which results from control over ideas.
This is bad. Oh, shit. Okay. Yep, still dead. We got droned. Yeah. Your mind's eye blurs ranked down. All unlocks retained. Okay, so that's going to be tough. Let's do one more run, and then I think I'm ready for Port Royale. So you get to keep your gun at least, but it just means it's going to take that much longer to rank up. Let's do... There we go. And Twitch is just trying to prevent us from summoning Elder Gods. I can't imagine auto mod is real big on nuance. Well, I'm gonna need that. This one's empty. Interesting. Maybe the X's are to kind of help you keep your clips straight. Magazine straight. Sorry. I really like the way this looks. Brain Dead, hey, what's up? Did you miss Cloudpunk? Yeah, unfortunately. We're on Receiver 2 right now. We're actually wrapping it up. We're going to move on to Port Royale 4 in a minute. Cloudpunk, I'm not sold on. We tooled around for a bit, but it really didn't do a whole lot to hold my attention. I'm going to give it some more I'm going to give it some more time in my own time. But it's just kind of like, it's a cool looking city, but it's just flying around and delivering stuff and listening to a lot of honestly not good voice acting. Like, easily the weakest part of the game is the voice acting. And it's pretty weak. So there's a turret. Let's see if I can flank him. Got it.
What is the fundamental characteristic of balance? A stone, perfectly balanced, doesn't move.
Alright, none of your business. Thank you for coming out tonight. It was such a pleasure to see you. Hopefully we'll see you again sometime soon.
That's remarkable. Now, to balance the mind, one needs to bring ideas.
Wow, this guy really does sound like Adam West. You guys are right. Looks like with some of the fixed angle turrets, you get close and then just hack them. That is true. That is true. I probably could have done that with this guy.
Neither entirely positive nor negative.
Also, reminder for anyone who came in late, we have a new vote with Dragon Coins or Channel Points for our next Wednesday game. We basically finished FTL for now on Wednesday. So if you want to pick out another roguelike for us to challenge, our options are Below, Door in the Woods, and SFD. All very different. We'll run this vote for a bit. Oh yeah. Safety is V. Ah! Well, that was almost my entire ass. This hacking interface is like super sensitive. Like crazy sensitive. I wonder if you get more bullets for hacking too. Oh, we got another magazine. That can go in slot 3. It looks like it's just the one down there. 'Cause, 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 Kinda thinking maybe I should take this guy out just in case. Empty. All right. That's weird. What the hell? What's going on here? Let's put this one here. Let's get you out. And put you in. There we go. That was weird. Okay. Blew that off. Maybe it's like the revolver with the block cylinder and the magus block. Could be. Could definitely be. Oh, put you away. I wanted to do that in case we end up going down there later. I would have a much less favorable angle. That was the case. That's right. To add bullets to... Okay, hang on. We're gonna holster this. Okay, so that's that. Okay, so those are loaded. Yeah, I forgot that you have to holster your weapon first, because you need two hands to push bullets into a magazine. I definitely wouldn't mind more complicated gun handling in more games. Like, I really enjoyed playing Synthetic. That top-down roguelike that had all the crazy reloading and ejecting magazines and stuff in that. Maybe not quite this extreme. Certainly. Okay, there's a turret up there. Okay, this is just ambient glow. There's not like... Yeah, I love Synthetic. Synthetic has amazing game feel. Like, everything you do in Synthetic just feels amazing. This extreme is good for VR. Yeah, I bet this would make a really cool VR game. Here is another. We'll put in slot 4. I also kind of want to look up how many different guns there are in this game. Okay, we found an arcade. And a tape. More bullets.
It's common knowledge that some needs are a higher
One very close to call hot
priority than
dogs,
others.
horseshoes, and hand grenades.
People note that in order to pursue some, others must be fulfilled first. They frame the complex situation with simple, unrealistic examples, like how you can't be happy if you don't have air to breathe. These simplifications are used to hide more complex truths, that the body sustains the mind, and the mind sustains the body. The most present needs are in the domain of the mind. Without
Hey, Overgrowth.
function of thought,
It's
you can find
the
yourself
dev's
without
other
the
game.
will to move or eat. Strengthening the mind by developing focus
Desperate
and
Gods. I wonder if that's
is
anything in
the
particular.
goal of a technique we call mind tech.
Give me that.
While some concepts
Desperate
are
Gods was
useful,
that prototype for a
others
virtual
are the
tabletop game. Oh,
exact
cool.
Opposite.
I think you're
These
probably right. Jesus,
terminating
there's another
thoughts
tape
take
right here. I'm gonna go ahead and take it.
complex and useful
It cues
ideas
up the
and
tape.
turn them
That's
into
fine.
a simplistic cliche that is as incorrect as it is useless. The appeal of these apps is that they give a false feeling of certainty and authority.
Ah, it's
but they
jammed.
block true mental development. The functional mind questions and observes. It looks inward at the form of ideas applied in the mind as well as outward in the world. It views uncertainty as the twin sibling of curiosity.
Limp wristed it. Ah, shit! Damn it. I didn't notice that one up there. Man. All right, well, I think you get the idea with this one. I'm probably gonna play a lot more of this because it's pushing all the same. No, it's fine, dude. It's pushing all the same buttons that the original receiver did. It looks better. It has more content. It kind of lost the whole like vaporwave aesthetic that the original had, and that's a little disappointing. But I do like this. I do like this a lot. So, you're not holding the gun securely enough. Stovepipes are more likely. Interesting. Oh, I went back to this gun too. Yeah, I will probably actually jump straight back into this after tonight's stream and do some more. But we got one more game to take a look at tonight. And I don't want to miss out because it is the closed beta for this. I'm really quite excited. I got this one directly from Calypso Media. They've actually been really nice to me. Like really, really nice to me in the past. Like I got Railway Empires from them. I got a Viking ARPG from them. Let's see. We are going to do Port Royale 4. Just waiting for their moment to strike. Yeah, they're getting in my good graces, and then that's when they get you. All right. So this is the closed beta. The game does not launch until September. So we're getting a little taste of it now. Oh boy. Please launch. Oh, this is so bright and airy compared to the game we were just playing.
15 men on a dead man's chest. Yo ho and a barrel of rum. Drinking the devil had done for the rest. Yo ho and a barrel of rum.
Love it already. I can't fix the oh shit. I can't fix the volume yet. That's a really cool intro for a merchant game, you know? This is clever. Okay, that was rad. That was such a good intro. I'm excited now. All right, let me check. Everything is on. Good. Yep. Texture detail. Give me all the, okay. Give me normal texture details. Sound master. Oh, is the videos. Okay, well, we'll kick up the videos a bit. Port Royale founded because some guy found a barrel of rum. All right, let's do the tutorial. Wow. Holy shit, there's a lot of tutorialing. Good old Samuel will explain to you the basics for every successful venture in the Caribbean. After you complete all tutorials, you can order the bonus ship Queen Anne from your nation's shipyards. That's cool. In America, Port Royale is called Port Quarter Pounder. God. I should have seen that coming. I really should have.
Ahoy, landlubber. You're volunteering to come aboard? Usually we have to fill them with rum, drag them aboard, and ship them off before they sober up again.
You can do that with me.
All right. My name's
I guess
Sam.
the moment has passed.
I'm a captain here, and there may be some things I could teach you. The most important thing is to know where you're sailing to.
Rum with cheese.
Climb into the lookout. Take the telescope and look around.
All right. Wazda moves the camera around. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. You can actually zoom all the way
directions. Don't worry. There are to know exactly where you are.
That rotates
of course,
the camera.
You need a good naval chart. Here in the area, there are 60 towns.
Oh, there goes a little boat.
Spanish,
Saw you.
English, French, and these money bags from the Netherlands. And of course, pirates from all over the world.
Of course, pirates. Sam a Bonzi buddy. He reminds me of the characters from the Anno games, where they just, like, their bust would appear, and they just yammer at you for a bit. Hey, it's daytime again. Good looking water for a strategy game? It really is, actually. Like, you can actually see the seafloor under it. I mean, if you're gonna be staring at this screen for like hundreds of hours while you watch your little ships tool around, like, you kind of need something like that, don't you? Ooh, boat.
I'm sure you'll recognize one or the other convoy. For example, these could be merchants or military convoys. The only way to find out exactly is to get close enough with one of your own convoys, which is not always a good idea.
Oh, it's hex-based this time. Interesting.
Check out Port Royale, your hometown during this exercise. This is the town on the island in the middle of the Caribbean. Your convoy is in the port of the town. Select it.
You have Port Royale 2 installed and everything. Isn't that a great game? I love that
trade.
game so
It's
much.
as simple as that. Such a convoy consists of up to 10 ships. But for you, one is fine for now. Until you can hire sailors and a real good captain, you'll have to show that you can handle yourself.
So we have no crew, 11 speed, I guess in knots. Haha. You know what? Let me do a thing. Let's live over on this side so you can see the stuff. This is probably not going to be a good place for this either. Maybe I should... I don't know where to be. Ah! What do I do? We'll go over here for now. Stability, draft, costs, cannons. We can enter pirate mode, patrol mode. I can't
Take a look at the different parts of the convoy.
I was going to do that, Sam. No commodities loaded. I guess this is the fleet. Yeah, vessels, fleet view. No automatic trade route assigned.
We're not sailing around here for fun. It's about trade between the towns, and commodities and gold.
To Sam I am.
Select the town Port Royale to open up the town dialogue. But select the whole town, not a single building.
Oh, this is a big-ass
don't
town.
zoom in too far.
Never go full trader.
A town is nothing without its inhabitants. These consist of workers and their families. The workers toil in the businesses and on farms and produce the commodities.
Yes, toil. Toil for our
Fine
coin.
gentlemen like to come up with an attitude, but it is very important that the inhabitants are satisfied, because otherwise they simply run away.
That wouldn't work out.
The supply of commodities plays the biggest part for satisfaction.
Satisfaction of the inhabitants, overall commodity supply, housing situation, events.
Now select the production tab. Sure, every town also produces its own commodities, up to 7 different ones. But people want more. And that's where trade comes into play, and your convoy. It brings the people what they cannot produce themselves.
See, we're a man of the people. We're helping these poor downtrodden souls get what they need in life. Like big-ass barrels of rum. So they produce cotton, grain, metalwares, and sugar. There are 2 businesses in town, 120 workers employed. Ah, I bet that's for each of these.
Now select the Trade
Conway
between
Dental
Town
Instruments.
and Convoy tab. Everything that people want can be found on the market, or maybe not, and then they get dissatisfied. Each item also displays production, consumption, and the current price. The better the demand of a commodity is covered for the next weeks,
the market,
the lower the price. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Hmm.
So commodities produced in a town are usually quite cheap.
So the stuff that they produce themselves. So this I guess this is the demand indicator.
Now select grain and buy 20 barrels.
Oh, cool. You click and hold, and then it's just a slider. So we will give
While
ourselves
the grain
20.
is being loaded into your convoy, let's see where the shortage is. There you can then sell the commodities with profit and make people happy at the same time.
Everybody wins.
Now close the town dialogue. If you
How
zoom out
wonderful
of the
the free
map
market
far
is.
enough, you will see more towns northeast of Port Royale.
Hello?
Move the cursor over these towns to see the commodities they produce.
So-
Tortuga looks good. Send your convoys there.
Looks like this one's produce and meat. This one, wheat. What the hell is that? Coal? Cocoa and something. Tortuga. Yeah, it doesn't produce any of that. Okay, so we want to send our convoy to Tortuga. I guess it's already selected.
Make sure the
Go.
whole town lights up when you send a convoy
There
there.
goes.
After all, he's supposed to dock in the harbor and not drift around outside the town.
Yeah, we don't want that.
Now we'll wait until your convoy arrives in Tortuga. If you want to make a rapid progress, just zoom out. The further you zoom out, the faster time will pass.
Interesting. Okay, so it looks like there is still a discrete game speed setting, but that's kind of a neat quality of life thing. Just zoom out to make them go faster and zoom back in when they get closer. That's cool. I like that. Also, Tortuga looks awesome. Capitalism.
Arrived in Tortuga. No evening without beer, rum, and brawls, and no trading without permission. So open the town dialogue and get a trading license first.
In order to trade in the town, you can purchase a trade license for 10,000. Well, we got 200,000, so I guess that's fine.
Now
Yes, I
open
do.
the trade tab again and sell all of your grain to the town. Great.
Pretty good.
You still have
pretty
to
good
get
profit.
used to all the commodities and prices, but through trade you can earn the most money. For this, I offer a special course about the Caribbean economy. And there is also a lesson about creating automatic trade routes. By the way, in Port Royale, they need wood. Buy 50 units and return to Port Royale.
So it's
There is
43
work
here.
to be done at the shipyard.
Fuck this imperialist.
Until the convoy reaches Port Royale, a tip from me. Convoys cost money, maintenance, and repairs. Avoid empty trips and load your vessels as much as possible.
Yeah, that was the fun of Port Royale 2, was figuring out which ports needed what items, and then coming up with your own circuit to travel regularly.
Port Royale, the smell of seaweed, old fish, and hope for prosperity. Zoom in on the town until you see the shipyard and select it. Convoys that are on the road a lot,
Ooh.
the shells have to be scraped off regularly. And that's what the shipyard is for. But you can also get a new barge here if you need more cargo space.
Cool.
Buy a new vessel and get out of here for now.
Get out of here. We got sloop. We can only get a sloop. This is a pure merchant vessel. It does not have any cannons and will not take part in any battles. Vessel purchased.
Your vessel is still in the shipyard, and you can't even see it. You have to add it to a convoy first, or convert it into a new one.
This guy's secretly taking cash from the Dutch Indies Company. $50 says his asshole apologized for the Belgian Congo. God.
We do that at the lighthouse. Select it.
The lighthouse enables the transfer of vessels between convoys and harbors.
On the left, you can see the selected convoy and your unused vessels on the right. By selecting a vessel, it switches sides. That way you can enlarge, reduce, or dissolve convoys. If no convoy is selected, you can create a new convoy with free vessels.
Interface seems pretty intelligent so far.
Now add your new vessel to the existing
Click,
convoy.
that was it.
Not bad for a landlubber. The basics are in place.
Like 2 clicks to build a ship, 1 click to add it to your fleet.
Whenever you come across one of these info icons, you can use it to open the appropriate pages in the manual for Caribbean merchants. Try it. The info icon will always bring you to the right place in the manual. You can also
avoid any
open the
blame for
manual at
imperialism.
any time and just browse through it. All right, you've got the basics down, I hope. But there's a lot of people out there just waiting to make a rookie like you walk the plank. So I'm recommending my other classes as well.
Kind of insane how much money Dutch Indies had during their heyday. Most valuable company ever. I didn't know that. That's really interesting. Yeah, let's go ahead and start. He said that the other tutorials are shorter, so let's see if we can blast through these and then try the campaign.
All rested up and ready for the Caribbean economy?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Profits.
First, select your convoy in the harbor of Port Royale. Is that clear?
Money.
Check the hold of your convoy to see what you just loaded.
Beer.
We'll need it later. A lot of beer.
Beer
is important.
Can we
Does
keep
not make you as drunk as rum
Welcome to
and
Basic
not
Pirating
as sick
101.
as spoiled water. Now open the town dialogue of Port Royale. To do so,
Now that's one thing I'm curious
select the whole
about in
town
this.
from a
Like
greater
one of
distance,
the big
or,
strengths
if
of
the
Port Royale
camera is
2
close by,
was that it was
the
mainly a
town
trading
hall
sim,
or
right?
Undeveloped areas.
But there was also some some neat extra stuff you could do. Like you could take contracts to hunt pirates. You could find treasure maps. So it wasn't just like straight trade simming. I don't remember. I think you could build businesses of your own as well. But I think the patrician games were generally better about that. Like in patrician games, you could actually join the local governments and like become mayor of a town. In addition to having a bunch of businesses and industries there. I don't think Port Royale ever went that far, but I think you could open up your own farms and stuff to kind of change the flow of goods. And the most money of any company ever in adjusted dollars, and on top of the 10 richest companies ever, they were #1, have more value than the other 9 combined. That is insane.
Here you can see the inhabitants who live here and have to be taken care of. About 1/4 of them are workers. Some of what they produce can be traded with other towns.
I like this tip window that tells you like what items they will buy for the highest prices. Or like at the highest premium rather.
Below you can see which cultivation and mining commodities can be produced in the town
Sugar,
and
cotton,
how efficient
coffee.
such a production would be. Handicrafts such as clothing can be
I think in
produced
adjusted
equally
dollars they were
well
worth
in
north
all
of 20
towns.
trillion. That's crazy. That's cool. So natural resources depend on the quality of the area, and then handicrafts can be produced
People
anywhere.
always ask for all commodities, and the variety of commodities affects the satisfaction. In small settlements, however, simple commodities are more important. If the town grows, the inhabitants become more demanding, and the upscale commodities becomes more important.
Makes sense.
Now switch to the production tab to see the production of the town. Each town can produce a maximum of 7 different commodities. Here you can see what is
Oh, they make
produced in Port
pastries.
Royale
That's funny.
per
Cotton,
day.
grain, sugar,
This is
and pastries.
much more than the inhabitants themselves need. The surplus can then be traded with other towns. Your businesses will be here later.
Okay, so you can open your own businesses. Like I saw that you can produce coffee here, so I could probably open my own like coffee farms and stuff. I want to be on Pastry Island. That's why everybody loves Port Royale, dude. Everybody wanted to live there and just eat pastries and drink rum all day.
Now switch to the Trade Between Town and Convoy tab to see the commodities on the town's market. Here you can see all commodities that are available, sorted by their importance for the inhabitants. The first column shows the fill level of a commodity.
That's this.
This is the ratio of supply to demand. From 2 green bars on, a commodity is no longer scarce. From 4 bars on, it is in abundance.
Gotcha. Okay.
Here you can see how many commodities are in stock at the market of the town and in the selected convoy.
Okay.
The convoy must of course be anchored in the harbor of the same town. By buying and selling, you move commodities between the town and the convoy.
So I know you also have a tab for moving between your warehouse and your convoy, and also the local markets and your warehouse. So if you have a warehouse in one of the towns, you don't have to have a convoy there. You can go ahead and buy stuff whenever, store it at your warehouse, and then load it on the ships.
Here you can see what the
Which is
town
more important when you
produces
have
and
actual
consumes.
businesses running in those towns.
This includes commodities that serve as raw material for other products. Compare stock and fill level. The longer the stock lasts, the more secure and satisfied the citizens feel.
Government healthcare. Commodities is one of those words that starts sounding weird when you hear it over and over again. It really does. I think by the end of this tutorial, it's just going to be like nonsense to us. Also, good to see you. Live downwind of a rum distillery for a short while, and you sort of got permanent buzz at all times. Wow.
The price of
Seems
a
like that'd be kind of
commodity changes
unsafe, yeah?
constantly because it depends on supply and demand. The higher the fill level, the lower the price. For the beginning, you should remember, buy from 2 green bars, sell until 2 green bars.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Finding out a dunder from for rum. What is that? Never played one of these. Is there any combat? There is combat, yes. And apparently in this one, it's like turn-based with hexes. I've heard.
The last column shows the
I think in
average
Port
price
Royale
you
2,
paid for a commodity.
it was.
Of course, you should always
It might have been
sell a
turn-based in Port
commodity
Royale
at
2
a
as
higher
well.
price. Take a look at the price of beer. The average price of your loaded commodities is lower than the current price in the town.
We'll probably get to that before we're done. Combat should be one of the tutorials. The average price of your loaded commodities is lower. So yeah, they're paying a premium for beer right now because they ain't got none. So okay, let's see. Now that we can actually scroll around, basic goods, grain, fruits, wood, corn, vegetables, sugar, beer, bricks. I love how beer is like a staple. A pirate looks at tutorials. Hey, Hieronymus, we're doing Port Royale 4 right now. It had an amazing intro, and right now we're going through the tutorials, but it seems like an excellent capitalism simulator. Gaggle of naked coeds ran past the carrying. Damn it, Spellbot! You're supposed to tell me when these things happen. So demanded goods. So these are the things they really want. Hemp, well, obviously. Ropes, rum, meat, metal, and coal. Export and crafts. Luxury goods. It looks like they're color-coded as well. Oh, and sailors are down here too. So we are currently loaded up with beer, and we can get a really good price for it here.
People want beer, and you can give it to them.
We'll be
To do
heroes.
this, select the commodity and slowly move the amount from right to left.
Did you miss talking to
You
the
can
East
see
India
how
companies?
the
No,
stock
no, no.
and the
We're well
fill
into it.
level of the town
We're talking about
increases, and the price per
Dutch
unit
company, which is
decreases.
apparently the most
Now sell your beer
the richest
supply
company
to the
in the
town
history of the
and
world.
Close the town dialogue.
Not gonna lie, this tutorial should have been given by the guy's parrot. Dunder is like the sludge that's left over after distilling for a batch of rum. They use it to flavor the next batch. Interesting. Alright, so we are going to sell all of our beer for $26,000. So it changed the fill level and also the price they're willing to pay for it.
Very nice. Now show what you have learned. There's an abundance of grain in Port Royale right now. Buy at least 100 barrels.
So here, check this out. So while you're loading up, the price on the lower left is at 43, right? when we start to impact the abundance, when we go from 2 green bars to 1, the price starts to spike. Because we're actually affecting, like, we're having a significant effect on the supply for the town. We're starting to impact their ability to supply themselves. Is that where Dunderhead came from? Some stupid half-drunk person gooned off Dunder? This guy's a ventriloquist dummy operated by the parrot. That'd be awesome.
The commodities are on board. Now you need a destination. I recommend Port-au-Prince, east of Port Royale.
There we go.
Set up your convoy there. Open the town dialogue and get a trade license. Then you sell the grain to the town.
Sort of like a sourdough starter, but for rum. And allegedly they'll add stuff like fruit and dead goat heads. Wow. Hieronymus, one really neat quality of life thing. By default, the game speed changes based on how far you're zoomed in. Like if you zoom all the way in to see what's going on, it goes at regular speed. If you zoom all the way out, it goes way faster. Which I think is a really neat idea because that tends to be how I manage these games. Like when I want stuff to go fast, I zoom out so I can... Oh, there's construction materials missing. It looks like their maintenance dock is still under construction. All right, so we'll get ourselves a trade license. And then we will sell this grain. Yeah, we paid 43 for it. They're buying for 72.
Excellent.
Nice.
That was my Caribbean economy crash course. It's really very simple. Buy cheap.
Map reminds me of Sid Meier's Pirates. It's actually hex-based.
Don't waste all
I was
the
not
profits
expecting
on
that.
drinks. You should now understand what the price of commodities depends on. In the beginning, you do the trading yourself. Later, you set up trade routes and leave the trading to your convoys. Of course, always to your specifications.
Your specifications. Brandon came for the video game impressions, stayed for the history factoids. Brandon, I have been blessed with an incredibly learned and erudite chat that is always happy to lay all sorts of interesting factoids upon me. I've actually, like no lie, I've actually learned a lot from just talking with y'all while I'm streaming. Like all kinds of interesting tidbits about history and stuff. I don't know a single thing. Well, you can learn along with us, Ivehum. Manic, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Okay, so to recap for Manic real quick, we played Cloudpunk. It's kind of eh. It's riding really hard on its voice acting to carry the story, but the voice acting is pretty bad. The environments look cool, but it's mostly just tooling around and following quest objective markers, so. We played Receiver 2. If you played Receiver 1, it's more of the same. And that's a good thing. It's more polished, there's more guns, the tapes are more detailed. It just kind of overall feels better. So I'm pretty excited about this one. I'll probably go back to it after the stream tonight. And now we're checking out the closed beta for Port Royale 4, which so far is shaping up really nice. We are learning the basics of supply and demand. And now we're going to learn about convoy management. Also, if you have not voted for the next Wednesday game yet, we have a vote going on with channel points right now, Dragon Coins. You can choose between Below, Door in the Woods, and SFD. And whatever we pick, we're going to stick with it until we beat it. That's going to be our Wednesday roguelike challenge. SFD is like a...
You want to sail comfortably over the sea and enjoy the wind and waves?
Do.
Then you're in the wrong place.
Well, fuck.
I want to teach you how to organize your convoys.
That's
so
right,
that
you
they
already voted
yield
for Below.
More profit for you. And we'll start right away. Choose your convoy that anchors at Port Royale.
SFD is like a tactical RPG roguelike, I think. Door in the Woods is this really unique 3D ASCII like horror roguelike that explains very little. Like most of the game is just trying to figure out what the hell is going on and what everything is. And then Below, I think, is a more traditional like third-person adventuring roguelike. All three look workable, but Below looks slightly better. I'm interested in dipping into all of them. I think we will get to all of them eventually. It's just whichever one we want to go with first.
You already know the different areas of a convoy.
I love crafting roguelike.
Select
That
the
sounds good
area
to me.
vessels. Here, you can see the vessels
this
of your
one's hard.
convoy. It's important that you understand the difference between a vessel and a convoy, even if the convoy consists of only one vessel.
Can I vote for Enter the Gungeon with everything unlocked? You can nominate Enter the Gungeon. I think people might have skipped that one because I've already beaten it. I played it before I started streaming, and I've beaten the 5th chamber, and I've killed 2 of the pass. I've never gotten to the 6th chamber, so there is more stuff we could do with it. But I think that one would be a pretty long haul to get good at it once more.
Suppose you buy a vessel in the shipyard. Then it will stay there until it belongs to a convoy. Only
I think
then
Nuclear
it gets
Throne
a
was the
crew
one people
and
wanted to
is put
see
into the
because
harbor.
I never beat
From
that one.
moment on, you can fill the vessel with commodities and put it to sea. Free vessels are something like dead capital. They are not operational, but they don't generate any costs.
I see. So it's like having a mothball.
2 buildings in the town are important when it comes to vessels: the shipyard and the lighthouse. Let's first have a look at the shipyard in Port Royale.
These ships look good.
Select it to enter it. You have to zoom in close enough to the town.
I think I
otherwise
can actually.
you won't
Yeah,
be
there's
able to
crew on it
select
too.
individual buildings.
You can see the little crew members. That's awesome. Odd one. I also like Binding of Isaac. I like Binding of Isaac. I like Binding of Isaac in spite of its aesthetic. Manic. It's no coincidence that the face cam cuts off right here, buddy. We might have a look at the shipyard.
In the shipyard, you can repair, buy,
I
and
liked
sell
Isaac when it was the
vessels.
only game like it. Yeah,
As you
I
can
haven't
see,
gone
the vessel
back
in
to
your
Isaac
convoy could
in a
use
long
little
time.
overhaul. Get it done.
Get her done. I played the original Isaac a lot. I almost unlocked everything in it. I didn't end up playing Rebirth that much. I got it really late because at that point I had moved on to other roguelikes. So I have never actually played Rebirth that much. So don't play many roguelikes, honestly, not your favorite genre. And now I feel like roguelikes as a genre are broad enough that pretty much anybody could find one that they like. As long as you can adjust to permadeath and... As long as you can adjust to permadeath and procedural generation, which some people are just not going to like. So actually I retract what I just said because some people are just going to be against those elements no matter what. So... yeah. Never mind, Hieronymus. You're good. You're golden.
Great. While the repairs are being carried out, we look at the vessels the shipyard is currently offering for sale.
You know, I think you could.
To do so,
I think you could
select
make an
the
argument for
next
CK2.
area in the shipyard.
Cable Guys of the Caribbean, direct to DVD. Oh God.
Larger shipyards sometimes offer used vessels for sale. These can come from bankrupt merchants, for example.
Oh, cool.
This is a good opportunity for you to get a new vessel quickly and easily. Just buy the 2 vessels on offer. This military frigate
barks.
needs command points. This applies to all vessels with cannons. They can only be included in convoys that have
here we
a
go.
captain.
It's the chevron.
And people trained in this field do not grow on trees.
Whoa, they get special abilities. The current vessel sets the sails of a neighboring vessel ablaze and thus will detain it for the next round. So yeah, combat in this is turn-based. That's really cool. Oh, I hope we get to practice
really
that.
Big vessels, you have to prove that you are loyal to your nation and accumulate fame, here represented by fame points. Your fame
Don't really play
increases
card
when you
games, so
do
Slay the
things
Spire, the
that our
combo 2
dear
genre is not really for
Viceroy
you. Yeah, that's
particularly
fair.
likes. More on this later, in another lesson.
Iron Man seems like goes against the point of the fun of Crusader Kings 2. The two core elements for a roguelike, to make an argument that something is a roguelike, it needs to have permadeath. So when you die, you have to start pretty much all over. Like metagame unlocks are kind of their own thing. And procedural generation. And I think Crusader Kings has set... I think Crusader Kings is pretty set, right? whatever year you start with, everything's kind of set as like a snapshot of how things roughly were in that time period. Your character dies, you start with your kids, so yeah, probably not.
Now look at the other parts of the
Does
shipyard.
Crusader Kings have a failure state?
You can sell vessels which you don't need anymore.
Can
and
you
order the
actually
construction of vessels.
lose a game of Crusader Kings?
This always takes a while, and there must be enough building material available at the
Die with
town's
no-
market
die with no
before
errors?
the
Okay.
shipyard can start the construction.
So yeah, I think you might be able to make the case. It wouldn't be a very convincing one, but I think you can make it. Sell vessels that you don't need, order construction. So, they need the construction material and the purchase price. Interesting.
To build new convoys or add new vessels to a convoy now, you need the lighthouse.
All right.
Now close the shipyard and open the lighthouse of Port Royale.
Can't
On
continue
the
your
left
line, you're
side,
done.
your selected convoy
Never forget
is
the Animist
displayed.
Holy Roman Empire.
On the right side, you can see your free vessels, which are docked in the harbor. Just select a vessel to move it between the port and the convoy.
I really like how simple
If you
this
have not
this
selected a
interface
convoy
is.
that is anchored in the harbor, a new convoy will be displayed on the left side, which you can create with your vessels.
I played Stellaris for a while, and I really enjoyed that. Though I mean, that was so many updates ago. It's probably a completely different game now, the way Paradox operates. I really liked it, but I absolutely hated managing fleets. Because you'd have this sort of thing where you'd have like two lists, and you'd have to like drag and drop ships between them, but sometimes it would form like a third fleet, and sometimes ships wouldn't fit in a fleet, and sometimes you take all the ships out of a fleet, but the fleet would still exist as like a phantom fleet. And this one's just like, click on your lighthouse, click on the ship, you're done. Go make some money. Played Stellaris when it came out and you were utterly disappointed, haven't touched it since.
Now close the
I actually
lighthouse
really liked
again.
it. I've always had trouble getting into space-based 4Xs for some reason. The only ones I've ever really liked were Space Empires and Stellaris. Stellaris is a game that succeeds in spite of itself.
We have just talked about captains.
I mean, it's not exactly an
Choose the
underrepresented
captain's tab in
genre.
your convoy.
You know,
A convoy
there's
is
endless
ready to go,
space, there's
even
Sword of the
without a
Stars.
captain.
Like, I have
But
a big
captain
list of
improves
4Xs
many
I've meant to try.
and allows to carry armed vessels. Unfortunately, such captains are hard to find, and for each, you need a captain's license.
Like a couple of years ago, I had, I still have the list on Steam, but I had an idea to do a review series of space-based 4X games. And so I compiled a list. I pinged the Steam thread for suggestions and stuff, and I just never got around to it. Cause can you imagine like the time investment that would take to play like multiple space-based 4Xs and get to a point where I actually felt confident in reviewing them? So Legend of Galactic Heroes space battle game has never been translated. You need to play more Interstellar Space Genesis. Got a lot of patches since you originally started. $80 down the drain. Spore. You know, I have Spore and I've never played it. Even despite the lukewarm reception that Spore got, I've always wanted to give it a try.
You can get a captain's license from your viceroy, but more about this in a later lesson. If a captain applies to you, this will be displayed here. Now open the captain's dialogue.
Oh, hello.
Here you can see which captains are working for you.
Hi.
Or who is applying as a captain. Every captain has other skills that will improve with time. Take a look at everything and then hire the captain.
Spore is the first game I got super hyped for as a kid. Aww. I remember being super hyped for it, and then I waited to hear the reception, and it was so negative. I was like, whatever. Which option do you have to pick to make roguelike night suggestions? Same ones. If it's a game I already have, it's the 2000 option. If it's a game I don't have, it's the 4000. That's it. So basically, you just make a game nomination, and then I will personally sort it into whatever category I think it's most appropriate for. CK2, well, I already have CK2 anyway, and I have a bunch of the DLC. So yeah, CK2 would probably make a good Wednesday challenge game. How could Spore go bad? We thought with Robin Williams back. Oh, I know. I remember that presentation. He was so excited about it too. Interesting looking indie 4X I saw a while back where you play factions of AIs after a galaxy's biological life ascended to another plane of existence. Reviews are middling. Never got past before the dev folded. That's tragic. So status, convoy, command points, current level. So your captains can level up. Daily salary, satisfaction, skills. Increase speed at sea. Pirates avoid attacking your convoy. Shipyards repair faster. Sight radius of convoy. Cool.
A captain doesn't work for free, so don't forget to assign him to a convoy after you hire him.
Assign her.
Otherwise, you'll pay for doing nothing. Now, assign the captain to your convoy. Very good.
I recommend this interesting
With the
tableau
help of their
builder you
command
found.
points,
Yeah, what's that called?
captains can lead armed vessels. The higher the level of a captain, the more command points he can use. And that concludes this lesson about vessels and convoys. See you soon.
I probably could have blown through these tutorials in like 20 minutes, but I keep talking to y'all because I love you so much. Pre-ordered Spore and picked up the special edition and saw reviews and never opened it. Oh, that's crazy, Hieronymus. That might actually be a collector's item. Given a certain amount of money to start with and depending on certain events in the game, you're given the opportunity to expand your holdings and develop them. Oh, cool. Space 4X's, I tend to find that I love the settings and ideas, but the execution is lacking. I think that's a pretty good way to describe my relationship with the Space Empire series. Like, I thought Space Empires 4 was a really great game mechanically, but not very satisfying to actually play because of the interface and the
Thank you for participating in
simplicity
this
of everything.
lesson on trade routes. It could also be called 10 Ways to Screw Up Others' Businesses. I'll teach you how to massively increase your trade volume.
All right, I like Sammy now.
Select your convoy, which is anchored off Cartagena. And
Cartagena.
select the trade route
I don't like Sammy anymore.
As long as you only have a convoy, you can of course act on your own, buying, transporting, selling commodities. But with more convoys, it gets out of hand.
Solaris, but Barf Paradox really needs to take a year or two off and figure out how to make not shit UIs.
So
I wonder how I'd feel about it now.
For you automatically.
Collectors is just for Spore going
you
in front
need
$20
the trade
eBay.
routes.
Well, never mind. He's pronounced Caribbean 3 different ways by now. You have to evade imprisonment, focus on developing your holdings to obtain more money. The better to improve your standings. You can buy out others, force deals, and otherwise climb to the top of the ladder with careful money management, establishing total dominance over entire areas. That sounds pretty cool.
Now, click on
Sounds
the
like a
Trade
good
Routes
suggestion.
button to open the dialog, and then select Create New Route.
Ooh, this is a pretty screen.
Here, you create new trade routes and assign them to your convoys. A new route does not yet contain any towns, so you will have to edit it first. This is the navigation map. It shows you wind direction and wind force everywhere.
Oh, that's the wind.
With tailwind, a convoy will naturally drive
interesting.
much faster. And time is money.
That's interesting. CK2 challenge: become a Duke, King, or Emperor after starting an account and maintaining your holding for an entire lifetime. Guys, chill. He's just talking about the game. He'll get to the name in a second. Relax. Let's see. Town's length, buy, unload, and then this is the list over here.
The red areas are sometimes hit by storms. This increases the risk that your convoy will be damaged. That's what
okay.
areas with a dull wind look like.
Okay.
Here, convoys move very slowly. Therefore, such areas are usually avoided. The colored areas near coasts indicate shallow waters and reefs. Convoys with greater draft have to be very careful here, and therefore do not make rapid progress. Convoys consisting only of vessels with little draft have no problems here.
Oh god, I'm gonna have to consider
Now,
the size of
look
my
up to the
vessels
left.
too.
There you will see the towns where you have acquired a trading license. You will also see what each town is producing at the moment.
How do I know?
Set up a trade route with these 4 towns. Simply select the towns in this order: Cartagena, Portobello, Bluefields, Puerto Cabezas.
God damn it, Manic. I take it back. Go ahead and ban him. That was good. Well played. Well played. I'll give you a point for that. All right, so we want... What did he say we want? We want Cartagena. Portobello. But this is going against the wind. What are you doing to me, Sammy? Bluefields. Just chill out, guys. Look, we all can't be as smart as you, Spellbot, okay? Might use smaller coasters for inshore trade and larger ships for moving goods between islands. Yeah. That would make
As
good
you
sense.
can see, all the towns will appear in the list.
I didn't know there was a
Even
Westwood
the
version
exact
of Monopoly.
Course of the route will be
Oh,
shown.
do you mean like the
However,
like a
this
Command and
route
Conquer
is not
themed
very
one?
convenient. The convoy would have
For
to
a
sail
second, I thought maybe like
frequently against the
Westwood
wind
made like
and would make only slow
a
progress.
PC version of it. Wait, did they actually do that? Did Parker Brothers get Westwood to make like a PC version? No way, really? Huh.
The first thing you should do is to change the order of the towns. To change the position of a town in the list, you can select and move it.
Catania, Pueblo, Cabezas, Bluefields, Portobello.
You see, the course of the route is already much more consistent with the wind directions. But you can optimize the route even more because it runs through an area with
Oh, you linked it
little
before?
wind.
I must not have noticed.
Select the route at the marked position and move it up to the other marker outside the calm. And see how
Oh,
this
neat.
reduces the duration of the trip. You can certainly improve the route in other places to take better account of the wind,
Oh, that's cool.
avoid
You can actually
potential
add-
storms, or avoid
You can add
shallow water and
waypoints to
cliffs.
optimize your
Feel
route.
free to experiment. Then
I'm not
select
sure
the
other games
town
have
of
done that.
Cartagena in the list to set the commands for that town.
Cartagena. Buddy.
Of course, your people need to know what to buy, what to sell, and what to keep their hands off. So you give them guidelines, which they then follow. Don't worry,
Free
it
would-
sounds more complicated than it is.
Free would go under 2,000 since it's no cost to pick it up. Hey Cornuto, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? We
The
are learning how to play
commodities produced
the
in a
beta
town
for
are
Port Royale
often in
4 right now.
abundance. That makes them cheap, and you
I
can
should probably,
sell them
I
in
should
other
probably add
towns
that.
at
Like
a
if you want to
profit.
nominate a free game,
Search
it's
for cotton and give the
2,000
order
points.
to buy. Your people will then buy cotton as long as it can be sold on the route and the purchase price is low enough.
Search for cotton and give the order.
But your people are not stupid. If there are no sell orders for a commodity, if there is no demand, or if the purchase price is too high, they will not buy it.
Well, that's good to know.
If you actually have to deliver a commodity somewhere, even though it is very scarce and expensive, you can deactivate this automatic
Satellite Sun,
pricing
thanks for coming out tonight.
and give your people
Don't
a
forget,
maximum purchase price.
More Shining Force 2
But for the
tomorrow,
beginning,
and
you shouldn't
starting
even
Dark
think about
Forces on
such
Monday.
things. Find 2 more commodities in Cartagena that you want to buy, and
Drive me
switch to the
insane.
town Puerto Cabezas when you're ready.
So it seems like they actually made
Puerto Cabezas can certainly
They made
use the
automated trade
commodities
routes
you want
super
your
simple.
people to buy in Cartagena.
You just have
So
to
set
pick.
these commodities to sell. By the way, if you select a commodity, the list of towns will show you where it is bought or sold.
Really? Oh yeah. So yeah, when you highlight it, it's like we're buying it here, and then it's gonna be we're gonna sell it here.
Of course, you can also set further preferences for priority, quantity, and price when selling.
Nice.
But it is not important at first.
That's cool.
If you want to know what this
For
is
sure this
for
guy
at
fought
a
against
later
the Union.
time, just have a look at my tips and tricks. So, an easy route is now available. If you want, you can of course make further settings for the other towns. Feel free to have a look around. When you're ready, close the edit mode for the route again.
Well, I would need to like research these towns first to see what their specialties are.
You will now be shown all kinds of information about the route, but since the route is new, most of the values are 0. And as long as no convoy uses this route, nothing will change. You should therefore assign it to your selected convoy. And now you only have to give your convoy the command to follow the route. Very good. If you now close the route dialog, you can see how your convoy sets sail and executes your commands. In the port of Cartagena, there are now 2 more convoys ready for you. Up here, you can see how many of your convoys are not on a trade route right now. You can select such a convoy either directly in the world or by switching through. Please switch to a free convoy now. Now send this convoy to the route you just created. Open the route mode again. And now select again the option Assign Route and activate the route on the convoy. Great. You see, a route can have several
We're losing
convoys.
money. This sucks.
This is especially useful if the route is very long or a lot of commodities have to be transported. Your current route is short and the quantities still small. But that can change
weird,
once
Hieronymus.
the towns start growing.
I know everyone's been able to do multiple nominations. Like, I think Bacon Copter or somebody put in like 3 or 4 on Wednesday. That's strange. Oh, maybe it's a mobile hang-up.
You can, of course, change, extend, and optimize a route at any time.
Yeah, you put in like 5.
The affected
They're all good ones,
convoys
though.
will implement these
They're all very good
changes
suggestions.
immediately. Finally, one more thing. The trade route dialog shows you the data of your different
So,
routes.
Cornudo,
You can also view the
Cloudpunk
balances
was kind of
of individual convoys.
It looks really cool. The gameplay is basically just following quest indicators. You can land your little future cab and do a bit of exploring for like collectibles and stuff. It seems like the whole plot is supposed to be carried by the voice acting, but the voice acting is really not very good. So, kind of a disappointment on that one. Receiver 2 was fun. If you like the first Receiver, it's just more better Receiver.
Take a look at convoys and towns.
And now
Among
we're trying
other
out
things,
the
all
Port
your
Royale 4
convoys
beta,
and
which
vessels are
seems pretty
displayed
promising
here.
so far. We're still going through the tutorials.
You can also view the balances of your convoys.
I think we'll run a
which
bit
are
late
currently
tonight because I
on
do want to
tour
have a
with
look at
trade
the
route.
campaign before we quit for tonight.
So you can quickly see if a convoy is currently making gains or losses.
So it shows you.
This lesson is now also completed.
Okay.
You have now learned the most important things about trade routes. By the way, if you later
There
have
you
your
go.
own warehouses in towns, they can also
Sick
be
convoy
used and
gains,
filled
bruh.
by trade routes. More about this in my course
Usually
about
just write off voice
production.
acting mistakes as well. Real people pronounce stuff wrong, so game people should pronounce stuff wrong on occasion as well. Spellbite, I know when we do voiceover sessions, like we like compile a glossary of anything that the voice actor might stumble over, and we make absolutely sure that we know how we would pronounce it, so we can feed the correct pronunciation. I mean, we've looked up like Gaelic terms and like Korean terms and all kinds of stuff to make sure nobody would stumble over anything. Death is permanent, different every time you play, and procedurally generated in a sense as Monopoly or roguelike. Again, I think you could make the case, but it's not going to be a very convincing one.
Welcome to the
and
course
some of the people
about
you argue with
production
might just
and why
throw
producing
hands
by
instead.
yourself is better than buying from others. And while you're at it, I can also hammer some more insights home into the Caribbean economy. You already know that you can earn a lot of money by buying commodities here cheaply and selling them expensive elsewhere. Now, it can happen that you could sell more commodities than are offered. For example, because the production is too weak or there are too many merchants underway, then it is worth considering getting into production yourself.
Yeah, this is not just buy low, sell high. You can also make junk yourself to sell.
Sure. During production, there are costs for buildings, raw materials, and workers. But if everything runs normally, you produce the commodities at a reasonable price, and you can sell them for a profit wherever they are needed. With optimizations, you can reduce your unit costs even more, and thus increase your profits.
I guess that's just
For
a
this
blue
course,
highlight. It's not actually a
Cartagena
link.
is your hometown. Open the town dialogue. Here, you can see which commodities can be produced with which
Talked on Twitter about
efficiency
Westwood's
by
Monopoly.
cultivation or mining.
Wondering what it would take to get the
Of
soundtrack made
course,
with real instruments.
You can
That
produce
would be
handicrafts everywhere because they depend on raw
Orchestrated soundtracks
materials
are
and
always
not
really
on
cool.
geographical specifics. Here, you can see which commodities are actually produced
So nobody's
in the
making
town.
coffee here.
Each town can produce up to 7 different products.
New company
Your
would love to
businesses
remaster,
will
but
also be
Hasbro need to get
displayed
the rights.
here later.
Ooh, that'd be
These
tough.
numbers tell you how many commodities in the town are produced per day and how much could be produced. If, for example, workers or raw materials are missing, this slows down the production. You should only produce the commodities that are scarce in the area, because the production of commodities is really expensive, and if you create an oversupply, the prices go down and you make losses. That also applies to other producers in the town. If they make losses with their commodities, they shut down production or even tear down their businesses. I'm only telling you this in case you ever have plans like that.
So I think you can actually edge other businesses out. Like if we had the capital, we could start our own cotton plantations and like knock these guys out.
Check which commodities are in demand here. Vegetables are such a commodity, and Cartagena does not produce vegetables at the moment, but could. Vegetables are also scarce in the neighboring towns. You will quickly realize that when you trade.
Just get
And
the government
since
to pay you to
vegetables
not
are high
grow
on the
corn.
list,
Yeah.
they have a big meaning for smaller towns.
It's the real life cheat.
So vegetable cultivation seems to be a good idea.
CGFM Visa Monopoly,
Open the
honestly
construction
gorgeous.
menu
Each
for
set of
this.
properties has a different look. Oh, interesting. Okay. Open the construction menu. Oh, it's this over here.
In the first section of buildings you
Whoa,
can
check
construct
this out.
are town buildings like residentials or chapels, but we'll get to that in the next lesson.
Okay.
You can find production businesses in the second section. The darkened businesses can't be built here. The conditions for that are missing. If you move the camera to the town of Necoclí, south of Cartagena, you can see how the possible businesses change.
Ah, yeah, look at that.
Of course, you can't just build anything
You do
anywhere.
coal and sugar
First of
here.
all, you need a trade permit so that you can trade and your fame increases. Only then you can get a building permit for
You
businesses.
need permits for everything.
If you even want to construct town buildings, you have to get the town administration from the viceroy.
Bad news, the pirates have discovered paleo and trying an all-meat diet. Ship vegetables in to save them from a fate worse than death. That'd be a really funny quest.
Now take a look at Cartagena to see the possible building sites for vegetable cultivation.
I don't know if you guys have
Select
ever
the business
played
and zoom in close to the town
Cities in
until building
Motion,
sites in
but
different
I got
colors
really
become
into that
visible.
one. It's like you
The
run
plots are divided into
you
two
run
colors,
a European
rather
transit
negative
company,
and neutral.
so you can set up like buses and trams and trains and subways and stuff, and but they had quests. They had quests to help you keep your cash flow going when you were trying to expand, because the economy in that was a bit tricky. And I remember one of the towns, there was a secret agent living out in the suburbs, and he had all these quests for you because he didn't want to seem conspicuous, like driving into town to do his spy work. So he wanted you to build a bus stop specifically for him on the edge of town. And then later he's like, well, I need a tram to get around in town and stuff. And it was absolutely precious. It was so fun. Should I play Port Royale 2 or 3 if you like what you're seeing? 2. Absolutely 2. Port Royale 3 has terrible reviews. And I have never tried it because I've been scared away from those reviews. But Port Royale 2 is frequently cheap, and apparently cheap right now. Have you played the Patrician series? Yes. I've played Patrician 3 and 4. I know that 3 is supposedly the better game, like it goes deeper with the systems, but personally I like 4 better. It has a bit more quality of life considerations that make it easier to play. Yeah. Grain, the commodity you mine. Now we're gonna start a vegetable mine.
Gray fields mean disadvantages. Move the focus to such a field. You can see that the operation would have a negative effect on the satisfaction of the residents in several residential areas. There are no negative factors on the neutral fields. There you should now build a vegetable farm.
Huh, okay, interesting. We'll build it right here.
Good. The construction
that was easy.
contract is given. Here you can see which construction materials are needed.
Man, I remember construction being kind of a pain in the ass in Port Royale 2. Or maybe I'm thinking Patrician. So the difference between these two series, in my experience, is Port Royale doesn't go in as deep on the production side, but it gives you other stuff to do. Like, you can, in Port Royale 2 at least, you can take contracts to hunt pirates. You can hunt for treasure. So there's slightly more emphasis on combat and exploration in that one. Patrician doesn't really have those elements. You're not really gonna do a lot of pirate hunting. Like, armed ships are more for convoy protection, but you can go in way harder on production and local politics. Like, once you've contributed a lot to the development of a city, you can actually be elected to the city council and become mayor and start kind of directing the growth of the city, which is pretty cool and also pretty complicated. The Guild. I have never played the Guild. I have it. It's a little intimidating, honestly.
You don't have to worry about the construction workers, but they can only start working when the construction commodities are in stock.
I've heard Guild 1 is really good but really janky, and then the Guild 2, like, they really missed the mark on that one. Kind of like the Majesty series.
Close the construction menu again and move the focus to the business you just commissioned. In the info area,
wow, this looks good.
You can see who owns the building and if there are any commodities missing for construction. If so, you can either get them and sell them to the town, or you can wait until another merchant.
Nice, good choice. That'd be fun to explore.
Without workers, nothing works.
Guild 3 apparently is real, and it's the only good news about it.
You have to harvest the carrots yourself. Open the town dialogue by selecting an empty field or a town building. Here you can see how many job seekers there are in the town currently. They come with the treasure fleets from Europe to the town of the Viceroy, and from there they are distributed via trade convoys to the other towns. You can help with a trick here. When you dismiss the sailors, they automatically become job seekers.
Well, yeah, because they're unemployed, dipshit. If you fire somebody, they're going to become a job seeker.
In order for job seekers to come to the town and stay until they find a job, the satisfaction in the town must be at least 40%. This is usually not a problem, but as towns get bigger, the demands of their inhabitants grow. But workers also need housing for themselves and their families. If there is not enough of it in the town, your business cannot hire new employees. If you really are the administrator of a town, as it is the case with your hometown, nobody else builds buildings but you.
This must be how they're doing their color coding.
So you have to provide enough housing. On the contrary, if you are not the administrator, you have to wait until the town does it. If the town is doing well and there are enough building materials, it won't take long.
Maybe you can go deeper into the politics of this one, because it says you can become an administrator. Convoy and Town List Journal, Captain's Company Viceroy? Maybe you can be the Viceroy. That would be interesting.
Let's speed things up a bit.
Not enough cocaine
in
Matthews.
Your farm is now operational and
Pirate
has
Union
all the
easy to start.
workers.
They've always got loads
now,
of ship stewards.
Switch to the production tab and select vegetables.
Cocoa wine already exists at this point? Cocoa wine's a thing? I didn't know that.
Here you can see the vegetable production of the town. Your businesses are also a part of it.
Just the administrator.
From tomorrow on, you can see which commodities your new business produces daily.
How do you guys feel about like management sims? Like, do you guys like running stuff in games? Do you like running like companies? Do you have to be the CLR01? Love them? Yeah, me too. I'm a really big fan.
As long as you don't have your own warehouse in the town, the produce
for me they have to hit like a happy medium
at the current
between
price.
like the crunchy details and automation.
and the town is not
Like,
drowning in an oversupply of vegetables.
I tend to want to
There's
do more
nothing
like
wrong with
high-level administration. I like the idea of the trade routes here, where you can select the towns you want them to go to. You can select like the goods you want them to pick up at this town and the goods you want them to sell at this town, and then let them suss out the actual numbers. I like that. I don't like the ones where you have to go in and like manually tweak every single number and quotient and stuff. Laughs in Factorio. Find management sims fun for a while, but you rarely finish them. Tend to play them for a dozen hours or so, then get bored and moved on. Pirate crews tend to operate as a sort of anarchist thing where the crew vote on major decisions. Really interesting. Bought Rise of Industry, and now you've been intimidated to start with. Oh man. Dominic, did you see the stream where I did Workers and Resources, that like Soviet city building game? I still haven't gone back to that one. Like, it scares the shit out of me. It's one of the most complicated city builders I've ever seen. I have no useful skills, talents, or abilities, so admin stuff is great for someone useless like me. You're born manager.
Of course, you can prevent oversupply by selling the commodities to other towns yourself.
Loved Megaquarium, but I only have 7 hours in it, for example. I wanted to stick with Megaquarium a lot longer,
vegetables,
but I had to move on to other
stop
reviews.
Your production completely for a while.
Like 1404 more than 1800. It's just the right amounts of crunchy and chill. 1800 I had too much to keep track of. Really? That's interesting. That seems like like the opposite direction they went from 2250? 2250 seemed to simplify things a lot. Being good with Excel is legitimately one of the most useful skills. No, it really is. Oh my god. Like, everything runs off of Excel. Love Megaquarium. I have 25 hours and you still didn't finish without cheating it. The last level's brutal. Really? I had no idea. The neighbors drown vegetables. You also stop production completely. Okay.
Vegetables are cultivated. Other commodities, such as iron
a lot
or
of
coal,
achievements down
are
here.
mined. And
I
there
am
are
now officially
handicraft
836.
businesses where raw materials are converted, such as weaving mills. Here, cotton is spun and woven into cloth.
Next Friday, we might do Merchant of the Skies. I've really been wanting to check back in on that one since it left early access. And I get the feeling playing this is going to put me in the mood for more trading sims.
Such a weaving mill is
very good
needed
Excel,
right
but
now
nobody
in
will hire me when I
Cartagena.
apply as a very
Get to
qualified
work.
accountant. All right. So we need to weave things. Seems like they'd be happy with it. Let's see. That is a lot of happy. Oh my god, mouse. Hang on a sec. The mouse is wigging out on me. Hey, Casho, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. We're gonna be going for a bit longer, because I'm still just getting a feel for Port Royale 4. Had a lot of good chatting today you'll want to catch up on, I'm sure. Yeah.
Very good. Let's speed this up. Now
Because I have to
leave the
look up equation
construction
syntax on the
menu
internet.
and select the weaving mill to see its production.
Kind of nice how COVID's showing how much work and how many jobs are literally useless and pointless. Busy work and benefits society no way at all. As long as society adjusts to provide like a living for the people that were doing those useless jobs, it's a net gain. But if companies see that those jobs were just kind of pointless and they're like, oh, these people can just die then, that's gonna be a problem. Used to develop shit for Excel and you can't remember a single command or what the syntax looked like. I don't think anybody... No, I was going to say I don't think anybody actually enjoys working in Excel, but I know somebody who does. Our good friend Tino is absolutely in love with Excel, and it frightens me. Let's made a 300 element nested program in one cell. Nice. Select the waving mill.
Here you can see what raw materials you need for your cloth production.
Okay, so they're
As long as
producing
you don't have a
24.
warehouse in the town where the commodities
And it
are in stock.
consumes 6.6 and makes
the business
6.6 of
automatically
this.
buys the required
Nice.
cotton from the town
Efficiency
as
of your
needed
business,
and sells
110%.
the produced cloth back to the town.
I'm in love with the ideal concept of an Excel, but not this one. It's just the closest we got. The games you play is possibly the most intense spreadsheet enthusiast community I've ever seen. It's not EVE Online, is it, Hive Hum? Because I used to play EVE Online, and oh my god, the spreadsheets for that game.
And the lesson on the basics of production is already over.
Already
Now you know
over,
why you should
guys.
only produce
Man, this one
commodities that are
just
in
flew by,
demand.
didn't it?
Also, you should
Love
always
Nikki
make sure that
Dress
your
Up
businesses
Queen
have enough raw
is a
materials.
spreadsheet game?
Because otherwise, you will pay your workers to just sit around.
That's hilarious. Hang on. Let's go back up to the main menu and see how many more tutorials there are. Let's see how we're doing. We're like halfway through. We might just end up doing the tutorials tonight to see what this game is capable of, and then maybe pop back into it sometime to do the campaign. EVE Online, love Nikki. What's the difference? You guys spreadsheets for EVE? Everybody does.
Boost production
Everybody
in the towns.
does.
But in towns like your hometown,
I was
which you
I was a
manage
salvage
yourself,
pirate.
you
I would
also
go
have
around
control
and
over the
steal
living
other people's
conditions
salvage, and
can
I had a
also
spreadsheet for
optimize
figuring
the
out where the
production of your
best places
businesses.
to unload my
Open the
my
construction
goods were.
menu.
Yeah, what the fuck is Love Nikki? So town development. So we
Directly
do
in the
have
first
command over a
category,
town
you
here.
will find all buildings that do not produce commodities. They create living space, increase the satisfaction of the inhabitants, or attract more workers to the
So
town.
there is a bit of a city builder
Move the
element to
cursor
this too.
over the buildings and see the information about
Residential
them. As you
area.
can see, many buildings have positive
For each
effects on
worker, about
other
4
buildings
citizens are
or
created.
even the whole town.
Tavern.
The most important building, besides the businesses, is of course the residential area. Select it because you should build one. A residential area can accommodate a lot of people. This is good because most workers have families, children, partners, old people, etc.
Production of resource extraction
Only about every
businesses,
fourth inhabitant works at
protection
all.
from disease.
So we need 4 times as much living space as workers. Otherwise, no new people will come to the town.
Oh god, Jess, what have you done? These make a pretty good living maintaining and updating D-Base 4 apps. It's a mobile fashion RPG that has a really dark plot given that it's a fashion RPG starring 14-year-old. It's freemium. Interesting, okay. I do play free-to-play games on my phone. It is an ominous word because it's a very ominous business practice. I mean, I've talked about it before. I still play King of Fighters All-Star on my phone. I've been playing it since it launched like 6 months ago, and I enjoy it a lot. But oh my god, like the monetization is just terrifying. Like you could throw hundreds of dollars away just for a chance to get some premium character that you're gonna feel like you need because everybody says, oh, they're the best at PvP or some bullshit. You love Nikki? Played Love Nikki for almost 2 years now? Okay, well, I guess if you guys actually like this game, then there's nothing actually creepy in it. So it might be worth a look. Would try, but wanted you to make an account, so fuck it. Yeah. Understandable. And, you know, the other thing about games like that, the longer you wait, the easier a start you'll have. Like, if you started playing King of Fighters All-Star right now, like, they would just give you, like, Orochi or Igniz, like, for free now. And they were huge pains in the ass to actually get. Poopy girl? It's not horny, it's really brutal and about war. Okay, that actually sounds interesting. I might actually check this one out.
If you look at the possible building sites for residential
Would they
areas
give you Best
in
Girl
Port
King?
Royale,
King's easy to get.
You will see different colors.
There's like 6
These
versions of
indicate
King,
whether there are
and a couple of them
advantages or
you'll get
disadvantages
regardless.
for the building site.
And 2 of them are really good. Like I've been beating people's asses in PvP with King 94, I think. I want all the kings. You can make a team. You can actually Valentine's King would be the hardest to get because she's seasonal, but you could actually make a team of 3 kings with 3 kings as their strikers. I actually ran that for a while. It was really funny. Okay, so if we want to do this. Interesting, okay. So I noticed the buildings. So the residential areas hold up to 240 citizens. But they need a tavern and a chapel in close proximity. Parks and markets increase satisfaction. And then the small church, it like busts the population cap for the town. It increased the maximum number of job seekers in the town by 81% and caused the effect of a tavern on residential areas in close proximity. Interesting. Oh god, it's gonna happen. You know, I think it's actually pretty easy for me to stream phone games. I haven't tried it because if I want to do it in OBS, there's like an $18 app in the App Store. But I think you just buy that and then you get like your phone as a source in OBS. So, and I could definitely do that if people wanted to. You can emulate Android in your PC. I would just do that. I think it sounds super easy. I want to see Oddish crushed under the weight of snooty fashion battles. Takes their 14 chapters. The prime minister of a country stages a coup and starts a war with 3 other countries. But like everyone on the continent was born with a blood curse. Oh my god, really? Okay, we might actually do this. We might actually do this. I might set aside a Friday for like a phone game Friday or something. Cause that sounds insane. The prime minister gets a sword and runs a main party member through it. It rocks.
This coloring means that the advantages outweigh the disadvantages.
Okay.
Move the cursor over one of these fields to see what the advantages are and where they come from. Here, the reasons are the tavern and the chapel. If they are nearby, the popularity of a residential area increases.
I mean, sure, throw it up there. We'll see what we can do. This is about modern UK.
But nobody likes to live near cultivation or mining companies. There's too much hustle and bustle. Sometimes there is also noise and stench.
Liar,
so the satisfaction of the residents decreases. And such negative influences even add up. Find a good place for a residential area and commission it. The situation is different with handicraft businesses. Here, residential areas have a positive effect because the workers have a short way to work. But also companies that supply the right raw material for the craft have a positive effect. Choose the brewery for once. The most productive building sites for a brewery are located near residential areas and grain farms, because grain is needed for brewing. The best locations would of course be locations with residential areas and grain farms
nearby. That's the Wacko Phoenix Wright meets Gold Digger MC dating game. Oh, I remember that now, Peach.
Now build a brewery. Very good. By the way, if a crafting business needs more than one resource, it will receive an additional bonus for each resource business nearby. And another building has a positive effect on production. The toolmaker. Select it. With the toolmaker, you can make nearby mining operations like the coal mine more efficient. I think you've understood the principle. Just always take a close look at the advantages and disadvantages of such a building site. That's what the information is there for. And as always, one last thing. For many handicraft businesses like the brewery and special town buildings like the toolmaker, you need a concession. You can get this from your viceroy when you have enough glory. We will talk about this in the next lesson.
Let's see if we can blast through the rest of these before we call it quits for tonight. Because I want to get an idea of what all systems they've added to this game.
Caribbean merchants. Today's topic is Viceroys, the fast track to fame.
And we can talk about phone games while we're doing it.
The Viceroy is your nation's top boss in the colonies. He watches you, gives you information, and shows his appreciation when you serve your nation. You can always contact the Viceroy. Get in touch with him now. Here in the first tab, the Viceroy informs you about the current situation. Especially important for you are the relations to the other nations, because you usually can't sail to the towns of hostile nations.
You could increase your cargo capacity further. Okay then. Recently the pirates have become stronger again. Please keep an eye on it. I want you for a construction contract which will lead you to fame. So far, Martinique has developed quite manageable. Please look after this town so we'll have 1,700 inhabitants until May 29th. Oh, by May 29th, probably.
But the
so it's like an
Viceroy
optional
also
mission.
has tasks for you.
Do I get a
You don't
certificate at
have
the end
to
of the
fulfill
course?
them, but if you do, you will be
There is
rewarded
actually
with fame.
you get some kind of
Not
unlock. You can buy like the
because
Queen
without
Mary
fame, you won't get
in
concessions
free
for
play, I think.
handicraft businesses, no great vessels, and no town administrations.
This guy sounds like a movie reviewer for The Onion.
Now, switch to the Fame tab. As you can see, your current fame in England is quite capable of improvement, but this is normal because you are still at the beginning of your career. If you have collected enough fame, you will receive a fame point, which you can exchange with the Viceroy for certain privileges.
Someone was born somewhere.
England regularly sends treasure fleets from Europe to collect colonial commodities in Port Royale. Here you can see how many commodities the fleet would like you to take with them next time, and how many of them you have sold in Port Royale. This is a double deal for you.
So you
Good
get
for your
bonuses
wallet
for
and
selling
good for your
certain
reputation.
commodities in your hometown.
If you have a fame point in stock and enough workers in a town, you can ask the Viceroy to manage a town. Then everything will be done your way. No house or business will be built without your permission. In the end, a town will be built according to your ideas.
I just got a random achievement.
Now, open the next section. Life would of course be much easier without our European neighbors.
Wow.
Here you can find out which lousy creatures are their viceroys and where they live. Thank God you only deal with your own viceroy. It is not your job to confront these sad figures with the finesse of English diplomacy.
That's hilarious.
Now,
tell us
on
how
to
you
the
really
next
feel.
Section. Pirates. All Caribbean pirates the Viceroy learns about are listed here. It is for your own fame and freedom to hunt down these ungodly spawn.
Wow.
Should you ever manage
Judgments
to track a
everywhere.
pirate convoy to its hideout, you can actually smoke it out and gain even more prestige.
That's cool.
Now, proceed to the last section, the concessions.
Was it? Oh, I can't go back. Damn it.
Of course, not just any merchant can open a brewery on
It's
a
like a
whim.
tech tree.
For handicraft businesses,
Oh, no, it's a
combat
license- it's
vessels,
a
and
license
special town
board.
buildings, you need
Great.
the approval of your viceroy. This also applies
Yeah,
to
probably
any
died here.
captain you want to hire.
Didier.
For each fame point, you can get a concession here.
So we can get captain's licenses, and then we need to be licensed to produce other goods. See preferential treatment at English shipyards. We have to unlock frigates and ships of the line.
You got it? Then
Yeah.
congratulations on the successful completion of this course. Look around a little more, and this lesson will end.
You need a license for cathedrals too. Okay. All right, now we're gonna learn about naval battles. I know some of you are probably waiting for this
The
one.
acrid smell of gunpowder steam and the crashing of bursting tailgates.
Damn, dude.
Where there are pirates and enemy military convoys, there are naval battles. To make your first battle not your last, there's this lesson.
Sweet.
To get started, select your convoy. It's anchored south of Port Royale.
Yep.
There are 3 types of convoys
68
you can
guns.
attack. First of
Nice.
all, there's pirates. You can always attack them. Your viceroy will be happy, and accordingly, your fame will rise.
Yay.
If you want to act like a pirate, you have to raise the black flag on your convoy and disguise yourself as a pirate. In this mode, you can also attack friendly convoys, but this will damage your reputation with the viceroy.
So that's cool.
And thirdly, there are convoys of other nations when there is war with them. If you got yourself a letter of marque beforehand, such attacks are legal because you can then act on behalf of the viceroy. It's called politics.
Their console code we can type in that gives us a battle. It's called politics. You can murder people if we're at war. That's politics.
Here, you can activate the convoy's patrol mode. In this mode, the convoy monitors its surroundings at sea and attacks
here
all
they come.
enemy convoys on its own. Activate the mode now. Soon the pirate Calico Jack will pass by here, and your convoy will attack him. Then you can choose if you want to join the fight, or if you want your convoy to fight on its own.
Oh, there he is. Calico Jack, the rascal.
This sign will alert you to an incipient naval battle.
This
Select
looks
it
like
in time
placeholder.
to join the battle.
Yeah, this is definitely
if you wait
placeholder.
Too long,
So
the
they're still
battle
working
will be
on that.
fought automatically. Here you will be informed about the convoys
Cool.
that are going to fight against each other. On the left is always your convoy. On the right, the convoy of the opponent.
I think this is a non-combat ship. Yeah. So you have combat ships and non-combat ships in this. Are all the Spanish cities in English hands? No, because this is still the beta. They're still applying historical accuracy to it, I guess. SYT. Also, hi.
The most important factor is the approximate fighting strength of the convoys, because usually the stronger convoy will win.
I see. It's like a hell of a commander.
Pirates often have no interest in destroying a convoy completely. They want commodities, and they cannot plunder a destroyed convoy or bankrupt merchants a second time. So if things turn bad, it is advisable to simply capitulate. Now, choose that you want to participate in the battle.
I've been really curious how this is
You are
going to work.
now in the middle of a battle, and you can get involved.
Okay.
The data of your convoy is displayed on the left.
Look at this
The
ship
data of
go.
your opponent on the right.
Okay.
Your vessels are shown below.
Okay.
The naval battle will take place in turns. This means that the vessels are in turn one after the other. If it is one of your vessels' turn, its field is highlighted in the display.
You have a board game that's basically this.
On your active vessel, the hit points are displayed here.
Okay.
The more sections the bar contains, the more hit points a vessel has. If a vessel loses all
I
hit
was wondering what
points,
Calico meant in
it
his
sinks.
textiles. The pirate was named after fabric.
In addition,
yeah,
your
the ship
active
battles.
vessel will show how much damage a broadside is likely to cause and how strong the crew is. This strength is mainly determined by the sailors on the vessel, but vessel type and captain also play a role. Every vessel has movement and maneuvering points depending on the vessel type. A vessel can move one field per movement point and rotate by 30 degrees per maneuver point.
Interesting.
However,
okay.
a maximum of 4 maneuvering points may be used per field. Otherwise, it will tear the hold apart.
I see. So it seems like we couldn't actually do this, but we could do this.
The fields your vessel can reach are marked green.
Pirates of the
Now
Caribbean
select
Monopoly.
one of these fields
My
to
pirate
move
name
your
would be
vessel.
Denim Dan.
As
the
soon
Mad
as you don't
Haberdasher.
want to or cannot move anymore, select
that's cool,
next
Hieronymus.
vessel to
That's really
end
cool.
the turn.
Swoosh. And then where is... There it is, next ship.
Now it is the turn of Calico Jack. As soon as his turn is over, it's your turn with your next vessel. Now move your next vessel. Vessels on red marked fields can be attacked directly. Then select next vessel again. You can plunge into the battle alone now, but I still have a few important hints for you.
I want to blow them up.
Take a look up here at the strength ratio of the two convoys.
Okay.
The bigger the green bar, the higher the chance that you will win.
Not looking good so far.
If you are sure that you will win the battle, the outcome can be evaluated automatically. Don't worry, nothing will happen yet. If you don't like the predicted outcome, you can still return to the battle.
Wait, so you can click this.
Each vessel has a tactic available to the whole convoy.
You can click this and it'll tell you if you're going to win or not.
It depends on the
That's
type of
funny.
vessel and can be
Look
used
up here,
as
low
often
major
as
luck.
you like, but with rest periods in between.
That was a dope naval combat board game the other day, U-Boat. Each player takes on a role on the boat, track targets in real time, plot attack vectors, and even comes with a large U-Boat cardboard mod. That sounds really cool.
There are also captain's tactics. You will receive them during your adventures as a reward for tasks you have fulfilled for towns. These tactics are consumed when used, but can be replenished at any time.
Any one of your
Simply
vessels get
complete
25% of their hit points back. Current vessel receives 3 additional movement points. Field of your current vessel or neighboring field will be covered with smoke and cannot be attacked. Resets the possibility. Oh, that's cool.
Which captain's tactics you can use depends on the level of your captain. Some tactics are only for experienced captains. By the way, all tactics are only used on your command, so they do not exist during automatic
This is
battles.
pretty in-depth. I'm surprised, actually. I don't remember Port Royale 2 being anywhere this complex. I think it was still turn-based.
One more important
maybe?
tip. Cannons that you don't fire in one turn are wasted. So make sure that a vessel can always fire both broadsides during a turn. I know it's not as easy, since all vessels are limited in their maneuverability. Well, have fun sending Calico Jack to the fishes. See you at the next lesson.
Oh, wow, okay. So we can attack this guy, and then... Okay, we can't reach that one. But we can go gang up on this guy, at least. Pew, 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 pew. That was the cannon on that side. And then we shoot this guy. Oh, this is kind of neat. So this is cool. You can fire, if you can maneuver your ship to fire both broadsides, you can do like twice as much damage. Got so hyped over the cool U-boat feature there, things kind of snowballing. You end up buying a $500 4-foot-long U-boat model kit. Oh god, he set the ocean on fire. What a fucker. I thought they said there were a limit on maneuvering points, but seems like maybe not. Whee! This is actually really fun. I guess they haven't implemented the sound effects though. Ah, sank your ass. Down to Davy Jones' locker with ye. Yeah, you're fine. Oh, we almost got him. Pew, pew, pew. That's cool. You can just click directly on the ship and it shows you how your ship will align to theirs. This is nice. I like this a lot. I am really, really interested in this. You've not been able to plunder any commodities because you've sunk all vessels of your opponent. Cool. Tasks and treasure maps. Fell straight through the bottom of the ocean.
There's work waiting for you all over the Caribbean. Viceroys, towns, merchants, dodgy characters.
Tell me more about
they
those
all
last
have
ones.
wishes, all looking for, all needing, all offering.
Combat's basically
And there are
British
still
versus
some
Pirates, but digital.
legendary and fabulously well
Cool.
hidden treasures. You just have to keep your eyes
Doesn't
open for
it
such
doesn't surprise me
opportunities.
there's a board game that functions basically the same way.
If your Viceroy classy shoe pinches, he will let you know where by a mark on his symbol. When you visit him, he will tell you all the details. You cannot accept or reject the Viceroy's wishes, because they are just wishes. If you just do what he says, he will notice, and you will be rewarded with a lot of fame.
Lot of
now
fame.
Close the dialogue again. If a town is short of a commodity or otherwise has had some kind of problem for a long time, the town administration can post a task. Look north from Port Royale to Santiago, where the town
there it
offers
is.
such an order.
Oh, you can
read
just
it and accept it.
You can just accept it right here. You mouse over the town And it's like, we want 60 rum. And you're like, hell yes, let's do this shit.
If you fulfill a town's task, word gets around quickly and your fame increases.
I'm really impressed with the interface in this.
Seafarers' secrets and get to
Like,
know
it's
new captains'
really,
tactics.
really streamlined.
In addition, these orders are often economically worthwhile because they often have to do
A lot of
with
times games like this have
urgently
really crappy
needed deliveries of
interfaces.
commodities.
But I'm quite impressed with this one.
There are other opportunities in the world that you should not miss. For example, sometimes you can find castaways in the water or commodity stashes on the coast if your convoy is close enough. Take a convoy from Santiago and drive west along the coast. There, I have put a message in a bottle in the water for you to find and pick up.
Do I have... No, I don't have anything there. I guess he wants me to take my fleet up here. This is pretty cool. I think I'm going to be playing this in my own time over the next couple of weeks. Pretty neat. Okay, so there's a bottle in the water somewhere. And it's just like a little lagoon. Samara's Disco Fever. Looks fun, but the tutorial's long. I mean, it's mainly long because I keep yammering. I keep stopping to chat with y'all. Oh, here we go. I feel like I could have been done with this in like 20 or 30 minutes. Was there really any doubt you'd play a new Port Royale in your own time unless it sucked hard? I mean, that was the question. Like, Port Royale 2 was amazing. Port Royale 3, like, I didn't even ever really want to try it, you know?
Look, a part of a treasure map.
So, but it seems like they've got...
And there are many ways to get to it.
Seems like they've really got it
By the way,
straight for this one.
Such pieces are always transferred to your journal. Now, open the journal, and there, the treasure maps tab.
Port Royale 2 is at 65 positive on Steam. Port Royale 3 is at 70. Really? Last time I checked, Port Royale 3 was like mostly negative. Guess I was wrong.
Further parts of the treasure map are stored here. As soon as you have found the middle piece, you can go on a treasure hunt. A successful treasure hunt will greatly increase your fame in the Caribbean. And while we are in the journal, open the tab Objectives. Your nation expects a lot from you. What
Just not right now.
You can read here. But you are free and independent. If you can do without the glory of your country, then these objectives are nothing more than recommendations. So much for missions, wishes, opportunities, and fame. They will help you to build a villa by the sea. My school thanks you, as always, for your interest and hopes for a positive evaluation. Grab a bottle of rum on your way out.
Don't mind if I do. Naval battle train, huh? Oh my god, Kiwi! Holy shit, Kiwi! I'm getting raided by the Kiwi Boos! What's up? How you doing? I was just doing the tutorial in Port Royale 4. I got in the closed beta for this, and I was checking it out. There's naval battle training. I can do this whenever. Well, damn. What should I do then? I guess since we're here, let's check out the campaign. There's a Spanish campaign in this, so we'll play for a little bit longer. Border lads, ready the swivel guns. What were you playing, Kiwi? Wait, Kiwi. Weren't you doing a birthday stream today? Did I see that? Weren't you doing like a super long birthday stream? Oh, happy birthday, everybody! Everybody tell Kiwi happy birthday. Congratulations. You ended 13 hours. Holy cow, dude. Nice. I think you got more stamina than I do. Longest stream I've ever done was 8. And I haven't done many like that. That's super cool. This chair is so uncomfy. Oh man, I bet you just like molded into it, yeah? Oh, dude, what were you playing? Longest you think was 16? Wow. Jeezy crazy. So yeah, I guess. So this is I don't know if you ever played a Port Royale game. This is like a trading sim. Like you run you run a company back in like the 1500s and you sail around the Caribbean and buy low and sell high and stuff. This one's in closed beta right now. It's coming out in September. So I'm just checking out. We went through like all the tutorials and I'm gonna give the campaign a quick try. Pirate stream R. Spain is spread out to a large extent. Towns are small for the most part due to long distances, poorly supplied. Danger of attacks by other nations, especially England, lurks constantly. This campaign offers the best introduction to the Port Royale 4. Also the only one, because they haven't implemented any other ones from beta. You're playing a lot. You did Makeup, Animal Crossing, Fatty Bear's birthday surprise. But you did Putt Putt Joins the Parade? Oh my god, that sounds so cute. Freddy Fish's B-Day surprise, and then more Animal Crossing. Oh, Pikanuke. Yeah, Pikanuke is crazy cute. I saw Echo Far was streaming that too. Oh, it's so funny you played a Putt Putt game. That's awesome. Oh, wow. I am nowhere near this dashing, but I'll take it. Received 2 captains in the beginning. Rebuild vessels which have been defeated in battle. Weaker in boarding fights. Let's see. Adventurer, the merchant. Does not require trade license. Trade with all nations, even at war. Combat vessels will cost twice as much fame points. Letters of marque are 90% off. The Piratess. Oh, that's rad. Freddy Fish and the Stolen Conch. Will not be attacked by pirates. Only 50% loss of fame for piracy. Huh. Let's do the merchant. I want to buy and sell stuff. Nifty. She is nifty, courageous, thirsty for adventures, and no deal she misses out on, no matter friend or foe. Oh, we get cinematic. That's cool.
By the end of the 16th century, the empire of the Spanish crown was so large that the sun never set on it.
Sure they're talking about Spain?
From all over the world, riches flowed into the motherland, especially to Madrid, the place of the royal court, the mecca of flatterers, schemers, and officials.
This game does not have a high opinion of aristocracy, I've noticed. Like, really emphatically not.
Anyone blessed with title or wealth found a safe and comfortable life here.
Blatchers.
For those who
For a second, I thought there was going to be a centaur person.
There is above all a way out. The Spanish Caribbean colonies.
I was thinking of
from
Shining
which the
Force.
wealth of South and Central America is shipped across the Atlantic. The poor people were allowed to leave willingly because life was hard and labor was scarce in the colonies. The settlers are driven by the hope for a better life without poverty, but in freedom and perhaps even prosperity.
Yeah, I got bad news about that.
But even the great rulers of Europe look eager to the Spanish colonies. Their fabulous riches promise something no monarch can resist.
I wonder if this is the style
Power.
that the cutscenes are going to be in, or if these are still like works in progress.
So it is only a matter of time before Spain's supremacy is openly challenged.
I get the feeling they're still working on these.
Greetings in the name of
Hey,
God
dude.
and as representative of the Holy Crown of Spain. Heaven sends you, for the area to be colonized is vast, and the development is a true test of our humility and devotion before God. And our intelligence, of course.
Wow,
Due
dude.
to the large expansion of our colony, the supply situation is not equally good everywhere. Some towns find it difficult to secure their demand because of the distances to production sites, but also because of the lack of necessary production, labor, and building materials. Your first task will be to ensure the supply of basic commodities for daily needs in your home region. Details can be found on your task list. May the blessing of God rest upon you.
Okay, so it looks like we're starting with 2 fleets. Are they all brigs? No, we have 2 brigs and 2 barks. Okay. Let's see. If Van's right there, that means we could just sail up Daytona Beach and get buck wild. Alright, production of commodities restricted. Well, make fruits at least. Alright, so these places... Okay, so Seville makes fruit, cotton, and beer. So what about... They make hemp, sugar, wood, and pastries. Ooh. Seems like they'll pay a premium for wheat and fruit. Okay. They demand hemp. Interesting. Okay. So let's see here. Let's do a very basic, some basic mercantilism here. We don't want to do that. Take that, and we'll take beers. There we go. Oh no, they need that. Export and craft. Okay, cotton. Got plenty of cotton here. Wow, we can't even buy out their whole supply. Not entirely. All right.
It is the express wish of the Holy Crown to improve life in the towns of your region.
I fulfilled an objective somehow. What the hell have I done?
To other problems until a uniform
sell 500 commodities to the towns of the nation of Spain. But I bought them. All right. Anyway, let's take this ship to Valladolid, or this fleet to Valladolid. Let's see if we can get. Looks like there's nothing else down here. What does Nueva Filipina have? They produce cotton. And clothing, too. Maybe we'll send our second fleet... Oh god, I have 3 fleets. The hell am I gonna do with 3 fleets? Alright. What y'all want? So these are the goods they demand. Where is my... Oh, I need a trade license. Ha ha ha, I knew that. Alright, so what do we have here? They don't want any of this junk. I feel like this game is too smart for it. No, it's pretty basic, honestly. You just have to... You just have to figure out which towns make what stuff and where you can sell that stuff for a profit. And that's really about it. It certainly starts you off with a bunch of stuff. Like I don't need 3 fleets right now. Like I think Port Royale 2 starts you with like a boat. Like 1 boat. It feels like I could go ahead and, like, if I was familiar with the towns, it feels like I could go ahead and start I could start trade routes. They do not want fruit. Wait, no, they do want fruit. You can have all the fruit. can have all the beers. You want... Yes, and you want this too. Oh, whoa, whoa, they don't need that much though. Okay, so we might have... Hang on, we might have over-purchased on cotton here. There we go. Okay, we got tons of cotton. Maybe you play this game entirely as a pirate just jacking people's shit. I mean, there's a pirate captain you can play as, whose bonus is she doesn't lose so much fame for piracy action, so it seems like it's possible. Just steal shit from convoys and stuff. That'd be a cool thing to try. I'll buy some metal from you. And we will roll on to the next town. Capiche. Pretty sure you can, especially if you get a letter of marque. And with the battle system in this, that could be a really compelling way to do it too, because that battle was legit fun. Like I actually enjoyed that. Like I remember in Patrician and Port Royale 2, I never really wanted to do combat because it just seemed like more trouble than it was worth. But I think I would totally play a game of just those sea battles. Let's see, what do you guys want? Okay, they don't need that much, so we'll sell that. Yeah, they don't need much cotton. Wheat, corn. Oh, it's okay. The next town is like super, super far away, so. That place produces cotton. Maybe I misread Valladolid. I'm gonna head all the way back here. But I mean, this seems easy enough to get into. Like, just you start out with all the fleets you need, so just go around to different towns, buy up whatever's cheap, sail around until you find a place where people are buying tons of it. Or turn pirate. Do I have any? Where are you? You know, I don't think I have any combat ships at the moment. I don't have any captains at the moment. I think I would need that from the Viceroy. Okay, so I have 5 fame points. So I could go ahead and unlock a bunch of stuff. Oh, it looks like different characters, maybe different characters get different concessions? Like instead of like a military frigate and ship of the line, we have galleon and war galleon here. And then like participation, housing guarantees, free passage. That's interesting. So maybe your character does actually matter a lot more. I never looked at company. Did I accidentally pick the Buccaneer? I didn't think I did. Yeah, because I thought the merchant character I selected didn't need to buy trade licenses. So. Oh well. Yeah, I have... Yes, okay. Those are rocks? Of course you do. Only $2 per pirate. It's a steal. I definitely bought too much cotton. I don't think I need to go quite that crazy for these initial ones. They're $1. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, that was terrible. What's this big square down here? Maracaibo? Oh, this must be where the Viceroy... Oh, so all the towns... Oh, so these are all the Spanish towns. Oh, maybe we haven't discovered the other towns. Hang on a sec. I'm curious of something. Let's head out to Cuba and see if we can find some more towns. Or maybe there's not anymore. Maybe it's just Spain during this era. And like one English town and one French town. So there might not actually be, like, I'm sure they'll give you different eras to play in. Don't laugh at that. Don't encourage them. Yeah, actually, I don't think these islands are settled yet. Interesting. Okay, so for the closed beta, at least, it seems like the emphasis is definitely on trading. Oh my god, why? Oh, nope. I lied. There's an English port. So you just have to discover the other ones on the map. Yeah, there's a Spanish ship over there, too. Yeah, there's Tortuga. Okay, cool. Isabella. Alright, gang. I think we've had a pretty good look at this one. We've seen all the major systems that they're going to be adding to it for the full release. We poked our head into the campaign. Didn't really get anywhere in it, but I think I'm going to be working on this in my free time. But yeah, this is shaping up to be really cool. This is looking really good so far. So this is the closed beta version. It doesn't launch until September, but I'll definitely look into doing a review of it around then, when the full thing comes out, and let you know how it shapes up for the full release. So, oh, there was a little thingy over here. Is that an old shellback is sitting and offers a piece of a treasure map for sale? Oh, that's cool. Buy a piece of treasure map. By in the stream, the puns will stop. Hey, you cracked the code there, Manic. He forgets I'm in his Discord. So yeah, looking good so far. Very excited about this. And there's a free mode too if you don't want to go through the campaign. So yeah, come back over here. So this has been a full and productive night, I think. Yeah, we took a look at Cloudpunk. I'll give that one another chance in my own time. It might be better when I'm not being so distracted, or it just might not grab me at all. We'll see. Receiver 2, good stuff, liking that. And then yeah, Port Royale. So tomorrow, the big stuff. Good night, Dominic. Tomorrow's the second night of Shining Force 2. Definitely I'll be here for that. We had a lot of fun last week. Monday, we'll be starting Star Wars Dark Forces, the original. And that will be a special engagement. We'll be doing that every stream until we finish it. So Dark Forces Monday, Dark Forces Tuesday, possibly Dark Forces Wednesday. I'm not sure. It'll either be Dark Forces Wednesday or a special retro console night, and we'll do Super Nintendo Castlevania games. And then Dragon Quest Builders 2 next Thursday. Another indie variety night a week from tonight. So, can we raid anyone? We should. Absolutely should. Kiwi was so nice. Gave me a present for her birthday. Raiding us. Let me think here for a second. Now, in Cloudpunk. There's a number of people doing Cloudpunk. How about I send you over to somebody else playing Cloudpunk, and you can see how they're like. I'll send you the anime one. Very anime. All right, guys. Thank you so much for coming out tonight. It was a wonderful pleasure as always. Oh, vote for our next Wednesday game if you haven't done that yet. We need to decide on that because we're probably gonna start in like 2 weeks. Something. I don't know. All right, I've rambled enough. We've all rambled enough. My pleasure, Cornudo. Thank you all so much for coming out tonight. Hopefully, I will see you tomorrow night for Shining Force. Until then, as always, y'all take care. Bye, everybody.